one can only imagine the type of conversation that would have been had in Square Enix in a boardroom, where it's like, we need a Chocobo song. And it's like, but we have Chocobo song. It's like, no, 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 no. You have Chocobo songs, but then there's Chocobo song. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, watch this. Like, the other ones are like, you know, Chocobo songs. But this one is just like, you just go with it. It's a song, you know? It's just next level. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's just, boop, next level. It's what I would imagine if I was like sort of at a beach bar, you know? Just sort of like go with it. It's just, I don't know, man. It's so nice. Anyway, welcome guys, welcome guys, welcome guys. We skipped last week, obviously wasn't in the country, so we're back after 2 weeks. Luckily, we have the videos downloaded, so we know where we are. We are right after the Rude boss fight, having fun rewatching Final Fantasy VII Remake. After having played Crisis Core Reunion, which gives a layer of context to a lot of the things that were happening in Final Fantasy VII Remake, which sort of helps me appreciate it even more. I gave the game a lot of praise initially when I played it blind, and I think this was like 2-3 years ago when it came out. I loved it for its gameplay, for its story, for its graphics, for its music, for its banter, for pretty much all of the above. And that was me just playing it as a first timer that had absolutely no clue what's going on in Final Fantasy VII. And now I'm getting to enjoy it after someone who has played Crisis Core. And I'm enjoying it, I won't say more, but I'm enjoying it just as much. Which is a very good thing. I always thought that Final Fantasy VII Remake has a lot of replay value, but it was just simply too soon. So this is a really nice way to see what happens, see the reactions I had initially as a blind person, as well as sort of watch it again after the context of Crisis Core. And the closer we get to the end, the more I'm just sort of going, this is going to be interesting. But I'm also a little bit, you know, about the whole plate fiasco. I can remember I had a reaction about it. I don't exactly remember the details, so it should be interesting. A quick heads up, last time we stopped midway through the last video after the Rude boss fight, I think, as a reminder in case you forgot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And good evening for those people that are in places where it's evening. Here it's Saturday morning and it's getting really hot. So we had to turn on the aircon, even though like electricity prices are nuts. I think Rude boss fight. Yeah, I remember. I'm just like back to last week, and then a wild helicopter appears. It's just, I don't know. The man just looks so cool. I love his suit. I just love his suit. His suit's awesome.
The cattle prod.
Apparently so.
Can I give you one recommendation? A striped black and purple shirt would do wonders with that suit.
Go home and stay there.
You know I can't do that.
No.
Aerith, can you not flirt with people trying to beat you up? Seriously, he can keep the pocket square. All he needs is the black and purple striped business shirt. That's all he needs. I've even got two. You can borrow one of mine.
The irony of this is like I haven't been to the office last year after I joined my company. I'm almost at my 1 year anniversary. I've been to the office like 4 times, one of which was the Christmas party. I refuse to go back. Flexible working arrangements, flexible working arrangements. I work from home or don't work at all.
That would do wonders.
Rude is one of your favorite Turks because of how cool he is. I like him not just because he's cool, but because he's chill. Like, he strikes me as a chill guy. He's not going to go out of his way to do something. The other guy, what was his name? Rulo? You know, the guy with the red hair? That guy will go out of his way to fuck shit up. Rude strikes me as the type of person that is not rude. Like, his name is a lie. Yeah, he strikes me as a very reasonable person. Yeah. Where's my status bar?
I know. It's a little bit of that Mafia Don look, but it's good. It's good, you know? If you're wearing a solid...
Reno, that's the one. Kuma, you really like suits. Have you... I've got a wardrobe with just suits. And just before COVID hit, I bought some European business shirts. They're unfortunately sitting in the box. Ugh.
Colored suit, you have a striped shirt. If you have a solid shirt, you wear a striped suit. It's how it works.
Here's the thing. I don't give a fuck about like day-to-day fashion and what people wear. But if you're suiting up, you gotta suit up. Like normal day-to-day fashion, I'm atrocious. I have no idea. I have like 6 of these black V-neck shirts. I've got 5 like, you know, the circular black shirts. I've got the same thing in white, which I avoid like the plague because they're easy to get dirty. And then I have a few other colors that Hutchin likes. I've got 2 pairs of dark blue jeans. I've got black boots, black running shoes, black X-Trail boots, black mountain hiking. Like, that is literally me. If you see me on the day-to-day, I look like I'm wearing the same thing, but it's just a different shirt of the same design. Like, 3 pairs of Champion training shorts, 2 pairs of, I forget what the brand is called, but The Rock basically sponsors them. Those are my, you know, leg day shorts. Like, I just can't be fucked. Who wants white? Give me blue. I have blue, but I prefer dark blue to light blue. But the reason I prefer black to a lot of other colors is that we go out and we eat something messy. Like last night we were at Japanese barbecue, right? And like it or not, a bit of oil or a bit of sauce or a bit of something will at some point, you know, hit your shirt, right? I'm wearing a black shirt. It probably had plenty of soy sauce on it at some point. You're not going to notice. If I wear my blue shirt, or God forbid the white, I don't know why. People wear white shirts out and about. Like, you're just playing with fire. And if anything goes on it, good luck, you know, making Humpty Dumpty one piece again. Good luck. But when it comes to suits, like, oh, magnifique. Do not. Just fucking do not. You, like, okay, when Kuma does shopping, he is strategic and tactical. It is like a military operation. I go into the supermarket. I know where everything is. I know everything we need to buy. I know the exact quantity. We are in and out, and we've done our shopping for 3 to 4 weeks in under an hour. Like, we're talking precision here. You take me suit shopping, you're fucked. Like, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Like, I've narrowed it down to a few brands that create the type of designs that I like. And also the European body type. Unfortunately, I'm a Euro fit. I'm not a skinny fit. I'm not a regular US fit. I'm a Euro fit. Euro fit is like basically your chest area is very broad and it sort of like tapers in when it comes to your core. It forces me to keep fit. But like, yeah, that sort of thing and designs. But I also, it's just, you got to be precise. You know what you want, you know, you got to get it pretty much. There's no compromise when it comes to suits. But the rest of the shopping, like, fuck, I don't care. Like, get me out of the shopping center, please. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Like, I literally gave Hutchin free reign over decorating the place. Like, she can do whatever she wants anywhere except here. And she still makes fun of my background. She's like, you've just put all of your stuff in the background. And I'm like, Hutchin, that's basically what it is, right? You've got the collector edition games. You've got some other collector edition stuff. You got a Monokuma. You got the games behind me. It's like, what more is a gamer supposed to do? And she's like, oh, maybe you should get some lights. You should get something like this. I'm like, then get me some lights. Like, you owe me a Christmas present. You know, get me some RBG lights or something and help me decorate the place. Like, I don't know. I don't have that in me, right? I just don't care. You keep your car neat and clean. You keep your suits sharp, and the rest who gives a fuck? Like, I'm sorry, life's too short. I don't want to think in the morning what I'm gonna wear. Just put on the same shirt, put on either jeans or shorts, and you're done.
You know what I mean? You gotta have a. The only weird thing is if you have
Unless you're wearing a suit.
stripe on stripe. I mean, come on, man. What are you?
Clown. Look at that clown.
You're heading in already?
No,
Nah, not quite yet.
we're not done yet. We got more missions to do. I thought this was a side mission, request for mercenaries. But let's do the side ones too. Kids on patrol. Hey man, he does hand-to-hand and he's got a good suit. I can respect the man that does that. And his fighting technique ain't too bad. Pretty good, actually. But you can see that he does traditional karate. And a bit of jiu-jitsu. Because those types of grabs and throws, you don't do in karate. But the only risky part with tackling someone like that is that if you tackle someone like that, you're putting your head where their knee is. And if they knee you, you're fucked. You're knocked out instantly. But if you put your head on the side, they could literally go with an elbow down on your spine. They can either A, stun you, B, break your spine. So, inadvisable to tackle someone like that. I know it's a big jiu-jitsu thing, but like, it's risky. But then again, if the other person doesn't know what you're doing, and they don't know how to get you off, then it's effective, but...
Get you off? Okay, that just sounds bad. I watched a live of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not seen you much since. Is Hutchon still good? She was all about iced coffee last time. Oh yeah, she was streaming Avatar last night. She's all good in the hood. I keep her well fed and she's happy.
Man, don't do it on a trained fighter. That will fuck you up.
How about it? You hungry?
Okay, what's happening here?
Up. Alright, let's head towards the grave in that case. Is this one of the kids? Oh my god, she's got clouds.
Hey there. How goes the patrol?
Great! I've been picking up garbage and giving people directions. Plus, I helped an old lady cross the street.
You've been busy.
It's a normal day for me. Gotta work hard. The house depends on people's donations. Oh no! I'm late! Did you see Miss Folia? Is she mad? Oh, I gotta go! I'm sorry!
You can actually get tactical sunglasses, so they have a titanium frame, which is effectively the material they use on tank armor, and the specs themselves are actually bullet resistant. That's to stop shells that fly out of a gun or whatever, hitting it and melting through the glass.
You know the saddest part about New Zealand? I lost my sunglasses. My Oakleys. The ones that Wesker has. And I got them as a birthday present from Hutchon. Because I had my original pair all the way back from high school, and what I didn't realize about sunglasses is over time, they just like start going off because the materials and stuff have a short lifespan. And then she bought me the pair of sunglasses, like really nice ones. And I was always hesitant to wear them because, you know, usage and all that sort of stuff. And I brought them to New Zealand because it would be cool, and I was wearing them, and like I take them off and she put them in the thing, and we put them in the car door. And the box they were in, you know, the protective casing matched the color of the interior of the car that we were renting. And because it was camouflaged, we didn't see it. And so it was like, is the car empty? Do we have everything? It's like, yeah. Do a quick look. All good in the hood. Ah! And it's so hard to get that particular pair of sunglasses. They don't fucking make them anymore. They stopped making them for some reason. I'm like,
It's an actual thing. They're expensive, but they're really good.
Is it? And then I started wearing, I bought these sunglasses that you wear on construction sites. So they're basically polarized and UV and all that stuff. The frame is just not as, it's not thin titanium like the bloody Oakley ones are. But it's like, you know, reinforced plastic. But the cool thing about them is they're impact resistant. So they're basically made when you're using circular saws. If something snaps off and goes in there to stop it from, you know, like going into your eye. And you can actually also use it at a shooting range. So, you know, if a casing goes out of a gun that's like red hot and hits it, you'll be fine. So they're actually a lot more practical. They don't look as good, but they're like 10 times more practical. And because they're reinforced, they're not just gonna break, you know. So I've been wearing them around because they're, you know, they're not a few $100s like the Oakley ones were. They were like $30-40, but they're really good, and I've started wearing them a lot more. Like if that one breaks, I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I can just pop over to the hardware store and get another one. But the Oakley ones is like, you gotta order it, you gotta source it, you gotta get the right size. You gotta check the serial kit that they're legit. You see, this is why I'm not a fan of the you know, most expensive things. There's so much hassle that comes with it, you know. I just can't be effed.
So, like, those glasses can actually probably take a hit or two. The only thing that actually broke them was probably an impact strike.
Well, like, the lens itself broke. The frame was, like, probably okay.
Alright, kids. Are there any of you here? No?
Little communist Moogle.
Where it is. Nice.
Did we find the kids eventually? Was it this guy? Don't go for, like, leave them as a story.
Ah! You scared me.
Hey there. How goes the patrol?
I've been watching them really close. I'm trying to learn all about the business.
I like this kid's hairstyle. It's like a chocobo.
You want to open up a shop of your own someday?
Yeah, so I can earn lots of money and use it to help the house. The teachers don't like to talk about it, but we know the donations aren't enough to keep things running. But that's a secret, okay? I'm not supposed to tell anyone.
These kids are good. These kids are really good.
Anyway, I gotta go study.
Aww. These are good kids.
It's good. People that grow up from humble beginnings are usually very nice because they value what they have. Whereas people that grow up entitled are just greedy. They become billionaires and they tell people, you should work harder. It's like, fuck off. You were born into a well-off family with connections that got you where you are.
I'm
You're not
really
self-made.
grateful for what you did. Here's your reward. I owe him a lot, maybe more than I can ever repay. And now I owe you a lot too. I know it's not much, but I hope it makes up for it a little bit.
Wait, why does a tank top have a pocket? What the fuck?
We paid our respects to your wife, and we took care of those creatures.
Oh, that's such a relief to hear. I can't tell you how much it was weighing on my mind. I was beginning to think I might never be able to visit her grave again. With my bad back and my legs, my whole body's a mess, frankly. I didn't think I could make it past the creatures. But I was prepared to die trying. And then you two came along. Still, I've got to face facts. Creatures or no, I can't keep making these trips.
Don't say that.
This is the graveyard key. Run it back to Mog.
But I just told you about my legs.
Why don't you just give it back?
Okay. It'll cost you 5,000 gil, though.
5,000?
It's always money with you people. Fine. I won't ask you for anything else. I'll take your damned key and give it to the boy. It's downright depressing. What is the world coming to these days?
What the fuck?
You see, now that I think about it, he gave him the key. He's like, I can't keep going to the graveyard. But he's like, here's the key to the graveyard. It's like, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe I'm misreading it.
It feels good to help people out, doesn't it?
Eh.
Eh. Cloud, I sometimes love you.
You having fun yet?
Heaps.
Then you can't be afraid to show it more. Don't forget, it's all about service and salesmanship.
Seriously, she's pimping him out.
He's gonna get a
I'll
shit
leave that to
review
you.
for that.
All right, but don't think you can rely on me forever, mister.
Wasn't planning to.
That's good. 'Cause I command a very good salary.
5,000 just to walk down the fucking road? What a cunt.
Money. That's all you kids think about. Not a whit of generosity or selflessness. I may as well keep working till the day I die.
Yeah, my grandfather's blood brother, his wife passed away many, many years ago. And he still goes up to the cemetery every weekend, clears out the grass and, you know, weeds and anything like that. So the walkway to where her grave is like always clean. The grass is always short, you know. And he's not using like electric whippersnippers and stuff. He's like using old school scythes and stuff, you know. And it's always clean, and he always visits every weekend. And then maybe like 20 meters across is where my grandfather's buried, who's the father to my mother and my auntie. and you could just see that no one was there since the last time I was there, which was like 6-7 years, because the grass had completely overgrown and everything, and I'm just sort of thinking like, wow. You could just see the difference, you know? Sometimes family's the biggest disappointment. Kuma missed the subtext. Not surprising.
And another cloudy day in Midgard with overcast.
Heard you've taken out your fair share of monsters.
Kuma missing things. Does not surprise me.
Love Squad, eh?
Cloud?
Hey there, how goes the patrol?
There's a lot more people on the streets than usual. Maybe because the reactor blew up?
Well, you've been keeping a very sharp lookout. But don't you think you're forgetting something important?
Oh, Miss Folia's lessons! I gotta get back to the house!
Kids playing Fire Emblem 3 houses. You don't even know where your grandma is? Damn. Damn. In my case, I didn't meet my grandmother from my mother's side, and I didn't meet my grandfather from my father's side. So I'm like missing 2 grandparents in my mind. And it's like, oh, you can still go to the grave. And it's like, but it's not actually the same. You don't know them personally, you know?
Clever, making him learn to think about it rather than telling him. Clever.
Says Kuma that missed subtext.
Let's try and jump to the plate!
What? This kid's right fucking here!
Wow! You're that soldier, right? Can I ask you a super important question? I heard bad people broke the Mako reactor, and there's gonna be another war because of it. Is that true?
Who knows? But isn't there something else you should be worrying about right now?
Oh, he's learning!
I forgot about Miss Folia's lesson!
He's
I gotta head
learning!
back to the house!
That's
Oh my-
everyone. Let's go back to the house.
Good doggy! Good little doggy.
Now listen to me.
Why can't you pet the dog in the game? You only know your father's parents? Ah. I'm guessing your mom migrated?
You stay away from there, alright?
Good little doggy.
The children finally came back, thanks to you two. You've been a
Is it just me or does she look like Sideshow Bob?
great help. Okay, everyone, come inside. It's time to hit the books.
I mean, like, that's one hell of a hairstyle.
You guys, the Toad King's back. I saw him near the hideout.
We gotta do something about him!
Is Naruto back?
The Toad King?
A weird, creepy monster we've seen near the hideout lately. He wears a crown and walks around like he owns the place. If he's not a king, he's gotta be monster royalty at least. I bet a soldier could beat him up easy.
Oh yeah, real easy. But here's the thing. I don't work for free. We're cheap.
But we don't have any money. The watch wouldn't ask for money.
But if we ask any other grown-ups for help, they'll find out about the hideout, and that'll be it.
Man, this kid is fucking armed with a bat with nails. Jesus Christ.
We really don't want to lose the hideout. Come on, help us.
The other kids have wooden sword, and then there's this one kid with a bat with nails. What?
We're cheap.
Where is it? There was that kid with nails. Where was it? It was like a second ago. There he
You
is.
guys,
Look at his
Toad
back.
King's back.
So these kids have like wooden swords, and he's like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna kill him.
I saw him near the hideout.
We gotta do something about him.
The Toad King?
A weird...
Look at that bat! Jesus Christ! This kid's out for blood. Did I play hard mode? No, I think I played normal.
creepy monster we've seen near the hideout lately.
This kid is looking to cause as much damage as possible. These kids are just like using swords. Your mum's mum died 3 months before I was born. Oof.
He wears a crown and walks around like he owns the place. If you out, come on, help us. Oh, and we'll give you some cool treasure if you do.
And if that's not enough, I'll pay the rest of your fee once I open my shop.
Well, if you won't help, then we'll just have to kill it ourselves.
I'll do it for 3 gil.
Huh?
I'm offering a special discount right now on Toad King jobs. Looks like it's your lucky day.
Awesome! Now that's my kind of bargain.
I wish you luck, brave warrior.
Huh. It's funny. He's not doing a job for free, but he's doing it at such a big discount. Meanwhile, the old man, 5,000 gil to walk down the road. What the fuck? Oh, Hudson, you're back. Can I ask you for a favor? Iced coffee, please.
Classic.
Yeah. It is.
Allow me.
Cross, eh?
No.
Where's the toad king?
I appreciate.
Nail
Was
No big deal.
Where was the toad king? Is it this guy?
I'll take care of him.
Oh, Hedgehog Eye King.
This one's for you!
Jesus, these things are dangerous.
Get him! And catch!
While you're watching your playthrough, I kind of say it every time. It's nice to see the reaction when you're blind, and it's nice to see how you're looking at things differently. And it's a bit fun. And it's quicker than replaying it.
Hey, Red, bloody heal yourself. I think she was using fire on them like an idiot.
No big deal.
This is a little complaint I have. She was using fire, not blizzard.
Stay strong, okay?
I got it.
Get him! That's it!
So it's my turn?
Oh, the fun house is gonna be fun.
One more shot!
You'll see.
My turn.
Go on!
It's over. You're done.
Thank Christ.
Was never in doubt.
I think she was using fire on it instead of ice. I don't know why. It's like, what the F?
Yeah, the AI is just like autopilot. It doesn't think.
The Toad King has been defeated. Return to the Leaf House and tell the kids they have nothing to fear. Well, that was expensive. I used the whole Phoenix down.
Did you defeat the Toad King?
Yep. Kicked his butt real good.
She brought me ice.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I knew you could do it! Now we don't have to worry about the king and his smelly friends. Thank you so much! Here, this is for you.
A
The
nail
treasure we
bat.
promised. It's definitely worth at least 3 gil.
Lol.
Okay, kids. Playtime's over for now. I've prepared a special assignment for everyone. One that I expect you to finish today. Understood?
Yes. Yes, Miss Folia.
I love the dog she has on her dress.
I appreciate you getting rid of the Toad King, by the way.
Wow, Miss Folia. You must know all their secrets.
Oh, if only. Easier said than done. They're always on the move, looking for new adventures, chasing new dreams. All while trying to make the lives of everyone around them just a little bit better. I try to make sure they don't stumble and fall. And when they finally do, I help them back up.
Sounds exhausting.
Sometimes it is. But I want the children to know that until they can stand on their own 2 feet, that I'm here to support them, care for them, love them. That even if we're not actually related, we're still a family. A real family, in all the ways that matter. If I can do that for them, then, well, then maybe I'm making this world a better place.
I know you are.
We should set her up with Barrett.
My predecessor taught me everything I know. I just took up his torch and ran with it, I guess. Not that I'm anything close to what he was. Biggs is one of a kind. Oh no! I've completely lost track of time!
Do you have somewhere you need to be?
More like a dream I need to fulfill. Thank you again for your help.
She's got a date.
Back before teachers
I
were actually
wonder what kind
pushing a
of dream she's
political
chasing
agenda.
tonight.
No idea.
Thanks again for saving our hideout from the king. In return, I let everyone know you guys can join the game as special guests. If you want to know more, then come to the hideout.
Game?
It's funny that 2020 Kuma was talking about teachers pushing a political agenda. Look at 2023. They're not education schools, they're indoctrination machines.
What's this game? What's this weapon that they gave me?
I mean, I was listening to some, like, we were at the restaurant and there were these people and they were like 20, right? So you would think they know better. And I heard parts of their conversation and I was just going, oh my god. We need a plague.
Okay.
Tired looking.
Where's going on?
Tired looking guy. I'm tired.
Where's going
Now
on?
that things are starting to settle down a bit, we can finally play Whack-A-Box again.
Yeah?
It's all thanks to you.
Like a
Oh
box.
yeah, I forgot. There's this tired looking guy out by the community center. And I heard he was looking for some help.
Aren't we all?
What the fuck is this?
Let's do
Oh, this was the game. You know, I forgot this existed for a while.
Let's get this over with.
It's like Crash Bandicoot, but with a bat. You see, now Kuma's trying to figure out in his head if it's worth breaking these two or breaking all these ones. Yeah, we think he does have some sort of disorder.
So long. Sorry.
No, hit the one for extra time. Or I think that's like minus time? I don't know.
No, let's go cost me for a second.
Get ready.
Oh no! Can't get to that one.
Hey, at least we got a big high score.
How did we do?
Don't do it again, please. This is the type of game that you can easily get addicted to.
How did we do?
Lots of numbers and
do
flashing
good.
lights.
Wow, Cloud! I've never seen anyone do that before.
All the ladies
See?
say that.
Pretty fun, right? Play
Kid, please stop doing that.
with us again, Kay.
You too. You leave yourself wide open. Oh my god, these kids need to learn.
Was that good?
Bad technique, kids.
Wanna play some Whack-A-Box?
Oh. 30,000 is all I needed for the spectral cogwheel. Alright, we good. No.
Participation prizes a Moogle medal. So you can basically grind Moogle medals.
You'll never be any good unless you whack, whack, whack.
Please don't say that. That can be taken out of context very easily, little girl. Where's the item we just got anyway?
Are you familiar with the mysterious and notorious bandit known as the Angel of the Slums?
Oh, I remember this.
She delivers written declarations to her victims, usually Shinra associates, before divesting them of their valuables.
So?
Everyone knows her. Everything she steals, she gives to the poor and needy.
I see nothing wrong with this.
And?
Yes, she's got a knack for public relations. Very popular down here as a result. Nevertheless, she is a criminal and a threat to the public order. I've made it my mission to unmask the villain, but the locals have been uncooperative and uncommunicative, to put it mildly.
Have you thought of losing the suit?
I wonder why.
And now that my identity as a reporter has been exposed, my sources have all deserted me. Which brings me to you, the Merc of the hour, and the man who will serve up my scoop.
I love that he's wearing an armband. Reminds me of a certain society back in the 30s that used to love armbands.
Have you tried losing the suit?
Shut up, Paskuma.
Welcome any and all information pertaining to the so-called Angel of the Slums.
Have you tried working the shaft?
I should avoid drinking things.
I'm sure the locals know much, much more than they're letting on.
I wish I could have helped.
Good to see you again, Murray.
Good to see you too, Aerith. I'd heard you found yourself a funny new friend.
Cloud, meet Murray. She knows everything there is to know about the slums. Murray, meet Cloud. He's a former soldier and super strong.
He looks useful enough. The kids have been talking about you. The defender of the secret hideout. And now the hero of the Leaf House is helping the Daily Buzz look for the Angel of the Slums.
Leaf House?
I am?
What am I, Madara?
I'm a lover of the whispered word. Not that it's any real secret, considering how chatty the Shinra mutt's been.
Not looking into it for the reporter. I'm doing it for myself. Call it curiosity or whatever.
Or could it be you've fallen under the Angel's spell like so many others? Anyway, it so happens that I have some information for you. But I'll need a moment before I can give it to you. Why don't you wait with that reporter of yours?
Did she just steal my
So we're
wallet?
basically Sasuke at this point. Because this place is the hidden leaf. It's like, fuck my life, right?
It's funny that we're watching Naruto Shippuden on Mondays. Like, this is comedic timing. And yeah, I realized at some point during Final Fantasy VII Remake, it took a while to click. I'm sorry, at the time I had not seen Naruto for like almost a decade. I'm sorry. I hadn't seen it for like 8 years at that point. What do you want from me? I remember watching at the end of the game thinking, if only you knew more. If only. Man, like, I knew F all playing the end of this game. And I remember F all. This is gonna be a trip watching the ending. Like, the ending to this was just weird. It's like, okay, we killed the president. Oh, there's the president's son. And there's an elder god from H.P. Lovecraft. And now there's another elder god. Oh, there's a dragon. Okay. There's Sephiroth. And now there's 3 dragons. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, like, let's be fair here. The ending wasn't exactly linear. It's not exactly first-timer friendly.
This here's the Sector 5 Community Center.
They just started throwing all different shit at you. Like, what do you want me to do?
So this is Sector 5. Gotcha. So this is what you guys were talking about in the last stream. You're like, Sector 5? I'm like, no, Reactor 5. I'm like, oh, this is Sector 5. Gotcha.
You're looking pretty good. So, any news?
Have you tried talking to Murray at all? She told us that she had some information to share.
Mireille? As in the Mireille? The town gossip? I chased her for days begging for info, but she wouldn't give up a single scrap. So how'd you get the old bird to talk?
This old bird had a change of heart, that's all.
Then quickly, before you have another, tell us, what do you know about the notorious Angel of the Slums? Has she struck again? Is that it?
I don't know anything about that, but I do know where her hideout is.
Her base of operations? Now that's a scoop! Where is it? Tell me!
Deep in the scrap, at Lookout Point. Hardly anyone goes out there these days. It's the perfect place for a criminal to hole up.
Lookout Point. Got it! I'll check it out right now.
But before you go, I should warn you about this rumor I heard. About a terrible fiend that's claimed the Angel's hideout as its lair. Oh! Quite large. Lots of teeth. Always hungry. I don't know about you, but I'd not go anywhere near that thing.
Alinity?
Oh, well, well, a good reporter knows never to take foolish risks. Plan first, then act. That's every respectable journalist motto.
If it's a plan you're looking for, I'd say you have one right here. Wouldn't you?
I absolutely love it. So he's like, yeah, this is where the hideout is, but there's a problem. But it needs to be fixed. So you fix the problem and hire him to fix the problem. Thank you, by the way. I love this old lady.
So, my good mercenary, if I might impose upon you again, it would be lovely if you investigated Lookout Point for me.
Where's the money?
The forgotten Lookout Point deep within the scrap. Could it be that this place holds the secrets of the Angel?
Money
this is what we
first.
need to find out.
Give me the money. What? All the way here?
I know,
Alright,
right?
let's take a quick 1 minute break again because we are at the 3.5 hour mark for me. It's water.
That's much better.
Wait, was that the beast that claimed it? Jesus. That's a big boy. Like, think of this. All the weight is on this side. How is this thing not toppling over?
That was close.
Greedy? You think I go to work because I like doing work activities? No, I do it because I have bills to pay.
Sure, however I can help.
Gotta be careful.
One more shot! Our turn.
I got this.
Bless them with your love and grace.
Aerith sounds like a religious person that's trying to indoctrinate you.
Okay.
Guess we should look around.
What's this?
The guardian angel of the slums will collect your offering on behalf of the poor.
This must be one of her calling cards.
I don't see anything else interesting. Let's head back and tell him what we found.
Well, that was a hell of a lot of XP. Cloud finds a calling card from the Angel of Slums. Report back to the journalist. Quest 11. Nice.
As you can see, we hit things till they die. Something that serves us very well in other games.
This is such relaxing music.
Indeed it is. I am so glad we did all of these side missions before we continued the main story, because shortly after they drop the plate and this whole place goes to shit.
I can't believe it! You found one of her calling cards! This is the genuine article, I'm sure of it. Penned by the Angel herself!
So this is one of her famous warnings.
It's an incredible find! Oh, was that all?
Hold on. Looks like there's something else. A message. To the nosy Shinra reporter sniffing around, I was planning to teach you a lesson you would never forget. However, by the grace of your mercenary friend, you were spared that lesson.
What?
But next time he might not be around to save you. You would be wise to watch your step.
Are you the Angel?
Not just a message from the Angel. A warning.
I mean, if I didn't get it at that point, I deserve a facepalm, because how could she write that prior to him even going to the hideout?
If the Merc here hadn't bailed you out, that fiend in the scrap would have ripped you to shreds. Sorry about that, friend. Here I was, just trying to help you out. But instead, my kindness almost got you violently killed.
Now. No harm, no foul, right? In any case, I hope this narrowly averted tragedy won't discourage you from sharing information with me in the future.
Hey, everybody! The Angel left another calling card! She's gonna rip off Don Corneo!
Fuck that guy.
It's about damn time!
Don Corneo's no easy mark. I can't wait to see how this goes down.
Excuse me, I'm a reporter for the Daily Buzz and...
So much for my reward.
Here, why don't you take this?
His wallet.
Oh, and no need to thank me. Let's just say it slipped out of that reporter's pocket.
Ha!
Can't call it theft if you're just claiming what you're owed. Am I right? Well done, Mr. Merc. You certainly lived up to your reputation.
I'm guessing she's the Angel of the slums. No one
We
suspects
probably
the old
ought to call it
lady.
a day.
Getting late, huh?
You've been working so hard you lost track of time.
Had to. The pace sucked.
'Cause they didn't know if you were worth it yet. But now they do. Come on, let's go home.
She's got a zip line basically on her. Take a look. Take a look. She's got a zip line. She's got the little thing. She's actually fucking thief.
You know, there's a rumor that the angel of the slums is as radiant and beautiful as she is daring. Personally, I think that one's true.
Of course she's talking about herself.
Now, what could our angel want from a man like Don Corneo, of all his many goodies? Or maybe she wants his whole fortune.
Ha!
Zach, why didn't you help that asshole?
Try taking after Aaron.
Time
Doing
paradox.
bad
If
for
you
an
didn't
old
help
lady, I'll
him.
tell you that much. Alright, time to go have dinner with Aerith's mother and explain what my plans are for her daughter. And then I'm not wasting her time.
Wait, I think I put something in shit posting, which was like oddly on point. Where is it? I know I posted it. I think. Damn it, I didn't post it. It was like, what are your intentions with my daughter? And it's basically a husband, wife, and 3 kids, all with guns.
And then I'm not a little fuckboy.
Little?
Wait a sec.
Nani?
So, you coming?
Is this a lunar tear?
They look like it. I actually found flowers nearby that looked like lunar tears. Oh no, it wasn't nearby. It was in New Zealand, in a garden. It was just like, oh my god. They're lunar tears.
Emma will remember this. Purple! Purple good! Gimme! Is that your dad?
You talking to the...
Shh. So, yeah. It was that kind of day.
Aerith decided to join the war on drugs. On the side of drugs.
Why are the flowers so pixelated? I mean, they had to cut a corner somewhere.
Let's go. Shouldn't keep Mom waiting.
Imagine if there's like a racist flower. There's like one racist flower. Just spouting racism all day. And Aerith is the only one that can hear it. That would just be funny. I'm sorry, but it would be hilarious. I mean, amongst all these flowers, there has to be one. I forgot to greet my cactus. Remember? The cactus is like, please don't cook me. I know you want to drink me, but please don't.
Hey, what'd they say?
Good work today, guys.
Aww.
Flower, did you just assume his gender? What if he likes to wear dresses?
Gather and
Kidding.
keep sex.
They didn't say a word. But, you know... never mind. It's not like you'd believe me after all.
Probably not.
Oh!
I want the purple.
Tell me anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
I like how Cloud's learning. He's like, no. Okay.
It won't be much longer now. The flowers, they have something important to tell us. Something they need to share with us. At least, that's the feeling I get. But before they can, there's a final step that has to be taken. Otherwise, we won't hear them. Maybe I should just give up. Honestly, it's what I do best.
You know, at first it makes me think it's about Zack, but something tells me it's something else entirely.
Could have fooled me. From what I've seen, you're no quitter.
Well, today's special. That's why I've been working my butt off.
What's so special about it?
Oh, for the love of...
Okay, time to go.
He is so obtuse. But seriously, Aerith is really
Time to
cute.
talk to her.
Did the flowers say anything?
Get out of your own way.
Good work today, guys?
That's the spirit.
Get the purple.
Ah, that is so cute.
Meanwhile, Aerith, get off my flowers!
It's like that thing they say that people don't go fishing because they enjoy fishing. They go fishing because they enjoy the headspace of being able to think.
Why the hell would you want that?
But that's really cute. Is this her dad's grave or something?
Does she even have a dad?
Damn it, Cloud. How many girls are you gonna get? This is utter bullshit. You're basically an anime protagonist. Fucking Sasuke.
I mean, he basically is. Come on.
On Sasuke.
I mean, just look at that hair.
Heading in already?
What do you mean already?
Yeah, that's enough for one day.
I did literally everything.
Sasuke didn't get any girls, though. He could have gotten any of them. Because they were all, like, basically his fan club. Like, that's the one thing that pissed me off. It's, like, I can understand Sakura chasing him around because she was around him. But then all the other girls are into him. And I'm just like, have you even talked to him once? Do you know anything about him whatsoever? You know, besides the fact that you were glaring at him since grade school. Like, it's just creepy at that point. The girls in Naruto are a mess. Like, they really are.
Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
I brought her home before
Sorry.
night.
We got a little sidetracked.
Dinner's ready, in case you're wondering.
Ah, great.
The flowers are saying Tifa is waiting for you.
But before we sit down, I want you to make up the guest room.
You see, I want to see that interaction between Tifa and Aerith again. Because I know initially the headcanon that I had in my head, but I want to see it again. It's just, I want to see it again.
Gotcha.
You have a guest room? I
Take
thought
a
that was
load
your
off,
room.
okay?
Put your feet up, guy.
She's basically Saddam Hussein from South Park. I love it. Take your load off, guy.
Oh boy, here comes the awkward talk with Mum.
Oh god.
Here it comes.
You see, this is why you come bearing gifts.
Here it comes.
Judging by those eyes, I'm guessing you're a soldier.
No shit.
Ex-soldier.
I hate to ask, but would you leave tonight without any fuss, no questions? You boys made a trade, a normal life, for power. You can't have it both ways.
I'm back.
Good. Now, I hope you're hungry.
Is it because they have a short life expectancy and she wants to spare her daughter the hurt of losing a lover? Aerith's mom doesn't like soldiers after what happened to Zack, but it could just be soldiers in general because she knows what happens to them after a while.
Starving, right?
Ooh.
But I'm curious about this trade.
Shut up, Past Kuma.
Did you make a deal with Kyubey?
You know, this is the funny part. People are always like, oh, Kuma, you must have played the game or watched the anime before your reaction. Meanwhile, 2 years apart without having seen this thing, and like in sync, I have the same reaction. Trust me, having played it or watched it before wouldn't make any difference. That or she doesn't want Aerith's heart to break again by having a lover in the army or other dangerous professions. Sounds like every mother ever. But I think it's more the short life expectancy. Because having an ex-military person wouldn't be a disadvantage to have them around your daughter. Because she would probably be a lot safer than with a regular guy. So it has to be something else.
I've never been so proud.
Hmm?
The man you've become? Women must be hounding you day and night.
Oh, that's your mom.
Is that your mom? That's that girl
Not
from
really.
bloody Leaf Village.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I love this.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose.
He's a mama's boy and a half, you can tell.
Basically a mommy. You
That's
need
the
a mom.
perfect type for you, I'd say.
Mama's boy!
See what I mean?
He's a mama's boy! Ah!
See what I mean? On cue, without fail.
Ah, he's just looking for a mommy. I get it.
This isn't Cloud's mom. He never went back to Nibelheim. Well, whoever she is, she's sounding like a mother. Wait, maybe she's a lover. Oh, he's all into older women.
Oh, mama's boy. Mama's boy, mama's boy.
Don't want to overstay my welcome.
That explains the hair, mama's boy.
That's Lightning? Lightning is a babe, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, that explains so much. He grew up in a household where he didn't have a father figure, so he doesn't know how he's supposed to talk to a woman.
You know, like, today that would be considered sexist, but I'm gonna be like, what is wrong with knowing how to talk to women based on how your father treats his mother? How fathers treat not his mother, but how fathers treat their wives, which is your father treating your mother, is basically how you learn how to interact with people. So if your dad is treating your mom properly, you know to respect women. But most people will interpret that as sexism, and I would just be like, are you fucking stupid? Like, seriously, it's how kids are programmed. But people will consider that sexism, because people are fucking idiots.
He has no frame of reference. He doesn't have a dad that was basically like, you know, complimenting his mum or, you know, that sort of stuff. So he doesn't know what to do. That makes perfect sense. It's the same thing like when a daughter doesn't have a father figure, she doesn't have that approval from a man who's her father, who she can trust, you know, who can guide her, who can sort of tell her the truth, right? So because she's lacking that, she's really looking for a father figure, and then she ends up, you know, going off with an older guy that's just using her for a body. But like, that's what it is. And in his case, it's the same thing. He lacks a father figure, so he doesn't have that masculinity. So obviously he would go to the most masculine place he could think of, a barracks filled with men. You know, think about it for a minute. It makes perfect sense. And he said it himself. He wants to be a soldier because he wants to be like the war hero he looks up to.
By the way, this is before I even played Crisis Core. So, like, if I miss a few things, you can't hold it against me.
Which in his eyes is Sephiroth. So basically, for him, Sephiroth is Big Daddy.
Big Daddy Sephiroth. And that's where it started.
Fuck, it all makes sense now. That's why he wanted to be a soldier. Dude, it makes so much sense. I'm gonna have to do analysis videos for characters after this.
I think it was more about impressing Tifa. It's like, how do I impress Tifa? Become like Sephiroth. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Sephiroth, how do I become more like you? Burn down the Hidden Leaf Village. What does he mean? Burn it all down!
He's looking for daddy, pretty much. His mum thinks he needs a mommy, but no. He actually needs a father figure.
And then Sephiroth comes along and is like, I'll be your daddy.
He wants a daddy, but all he gets is hot girls. He needs a husbando.
He wants a daddy, but all he gets is a big brother in the form of Zack. Which is probably very good for him. Like, that was unbelievably good for him. But I'm not going to go into too much details because someone here hasn't played Crisis Core. Well, Sephiroth killed his mom, so that didn't work. I didn't know that. Christian, you're going into spoiler territory. I might ban you soon. Stop it.
Am I Freud? No. I just find psychology interesting.
Seriously, stop it. You're not supposed to be doing that. Join the story here.
Wait, what was in there? Try to sneak out of the house without letting Aerith.
They literally said it earlier in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Did they? Did they?
You be careful not to bump into anything by accident. Aerith will notice if you make too much noise.
Yeah, try sneaking out of a wooden house. Good luck with that.
Damn it, we snuck out of the room. Fuck!
What are you doing?
What the hell?
That wasn't even me! That was literally the game!
Nothing.
Did you have a bad dream? Don't worry, you'll feel much better in the morning.
That legit was not me! Like, literally, just came out of the room and it's like...
And I promise to take you straight home.
Okay. It looks like we found Mommy.
Alright, all good. I must have forgotten it.
We get to try again, right?
No, you failed.
We get to try again, right?
That's rigged.
Please don't let her hear me again.
That was the bucket physics engine just going nuts. Like, the physics engine is that the bucket moves, but because Cloud was there and he's an immovable object, and the other object is immovable, but the bucket can always keep moving, it just basically just kept doing this. And then a black hole happened, we all died.
I'll do my best, no fucking promises, man. Yeah, I'll have to do character analysis videos after this.
Shut up, Kuma. Too high effort and people are gonna insult you either way. Hence, don't bother. Just play the game.
I haven't played the whole game, but I can tell now what's happening to him. I know where he's coming from.
No, you don't. You technically did walk into the bucket. Maybe I am a bucket. You can't do a character analysis, you haven't played part 1. This is true.
Okay. Attempt number 2. Why the fuck are there buckets everywhere?
Because Aerith literally took my suggestion of improvised home alarms and is waiting to hear you. She could have literally just grabbed a cup and put cutlery in it and put it on your doorknob. That way you wouldn't be able to leave your room without her hearing it. But Aerith, amateur.
Clever girl. She knows what she's doing. Yeah. Here we go. Come on. Yeah. Don't overcommit. Can you not sneak? Damn it. Come on. You literally have 2 modes. Full-blown walk. You don't even have, like... It's called stealth, motherfucker! Seriously, who barricades the attic at night? Is it because you're worried soldiers will come? Just get a dog, goddammit.
You're leaving?
Oh,
So,
wow.
How do I get to Sector 7?
It's simple enough. Just cut through Sector 6. It isn't exactly safe, but you should be okay, seeing as you're a soldier.
Was one.
I love how it's like, seeing as you're a soldier. What did soldiers do to you? Okay, probably a lot.
Promise me, you'll never talk to Aerith again. Please.
Oof. God, want to stay and listen, but splitting my attention here. We'll come back. All good, man. The vod's gonna be around.
You got it.
Thank you.
This reminds me of like one of the most awkward moments I told you guys before when I was like... This girl threw a house party at her place and she said her parents were out for like 2 weeks. And so while I'm normally against house parties, she had hot friends. And so I basically went to the house party. But I was basically not going to drive home, so I stayed over. And I stayed over with her in her room. And then the next morning, the mum opens the door. And then she like walks in the room not realizing that I was there. And then like halfway through a conversation, she's like, oh! And then basically walks out. And I'm like, you said your parents were out for the week. And she was like, she doesn't care. And I'm just like... Oh! You remember this? Yeah. And then my shit was in the living room, so I basically had to go out anyway, but the living room was connected to where the kitchen was. So the mother was awkwardly cooking food and stuff, and then I was trying not to, like, be rude or, you know, mess things up for her. And then she was, like, you know, doing all this stuff, like, so how long have you guys been dating? What do you do? What do you do that? And I was just, like, being nice. I'm like, oh, I do this, I study this, I do that. You know, without, like, making it seem like, look, this isn't a thing. Oh, the most awkward shit ever. It's just like, it was a party, there was a girl, like, I don't want to kind of reveal the fact that your daughter's a bit like that, but like, and she looked like genuinely happy. He's like, oh, he's a nice boy. It's like, no, I'm just like, no, I am not nice in any way. I am the absolute last person you want.
Worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. The worst.
You know, our kitchen here used to be exactly like this. We had this bench and this type of thing on the top, except we had the same thing on the other side, and the walkway between the outside of the kitchen and the inside basically had that cowboy door thing, right? And so what we decided to do was similar to South Park, white people renovating houses. We went for an open concept, which basically just meant I had free reign with a sledgehammer. I could show you guys photos, but I literally ripped the kitchen apart. Like, I fucking destroyed it and ripped everything. It just ended up being walls. And then, because we were actually, like, renovating, I could pull the walls out as well. White people renovating houses. We're going for an open concept. Literally, everyone does the same thing. They just pull everything apart. It's literally the same thing.
Absolutely the worst. You could have handled this a million ways better.
Kuma, shut up.
But no. You just literally complied to all her demands. You clearly lack a father figure. And look at this. No, not that. Like, the painting. That one. You can clearly see the lack of masculinity in the household when they've got a painting like that.
I'm so gonna get cancelled.
It's the fantasy of what romance is for a single mother and a daughter without a father. It's horrible.
I'm so gonna get cancelled.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's fucking horrible. It's sad. It's really sad.
Doesn't help that the picture is from Honeybee Inn. You were a dancer?
It's sad. It's sad. She's such a sweet girl, too. Like, a really sweet girl. Like, amazingly sweet.
You see how I found her sweet the first time round? Now I'm scared of her because I see how manipulative she is.
Pumpkins? Hell yeah.
Oh my god, it's a Homestuck reference!
It's always that awkward thing, you know, right? Like, and what I really hate is the lack of planning that some girls do. They're like, oh, stay over, my parents are out.
Oh no! Oh no! See, tit for tat is about to tell the story!
I'm like, are you sure? They're like, yeah, you stay over. Next fucking morning, their mum opens the door and there you are in the frickin' bedroom with their daughter. Well, that's fucking awkward. And then like 20 minutes later, come, breakfast ready. I'm like, and it's super awkward at that point if you sneak out because, like, you know, like they've already seen you, right? So you're gonna be a coward. So you awkwardly go to breakfast anyway. And you're like awkwardly tiptoeing around the subject of like, so what were you doing in my daughter's bed? And it's like, clearly you know what we were doing. Or you, God damn it.
If it isn't the new florist.
Anna was never seen again.
I appreciate you helping the kids out today. Thank you.
You know what didn't help? I actually had the work car that day. So I was driving a Mercedes-Benz and it was parked in her driveway. So her parents would have come home to like a $150,000 vehicle and would have been like, what the fuck? Is our daughter banging an older man? Oh, he's her age. What do you do, young lad? What are your intentions with our daughter? Are you going to turn her into a respectable housewife that never needs to work another day in her life? We are okay with this. Did I mention that her parents were like Chinese migrants? You know, it was literally all about oh, a 20-year-old kid driving a $100,000 car. This is a good match for our daughter. Don't you think so, honey? Let's make this kid some eggs. It's like, you're literally selling me your daughter. Like, if I was driving a Toyota, you would have kicked me out of the house with a shotgun. But because it was a Mercedes, you made me eggs. Like, what the fuck?
They won't stop talking about the soldier who saved the day. Oh, and make sure to give my thanks to Aerith, too.
That doggy.
Sure.
Girls these days.
What's wrong with the Toyota? Nothing! My favorite car was my Toyota 86. I love Toyota. But you don't get my point.
They just don't know how to sneak. And you can always tell the overly protective ones from the ones that, you know, got away with it. The ones that get away with it, they end up being very street smart. Like, you know,
I literally ran an experiment, right? Like, because, you know, I would go on a lot of dates at the time. And if I didn't like the girl, and she was like basically blowing me off in that she's not interested, I would basically offer to drive her home. And I would drive her back in the Mercedes. And she would always invite me inside. Or, if it was her parents' place, she'd be like, let's meet up again. And the next time we met up, she was keen. Because she saw the car. And she was like, oh, it's got cash. Hell yeah. So that was literally my, like, ace in the hole. If I liked her, I would just date her normally. If I didn't like her and I just wanted a hit and run, you just use the work car and you'll get a hit and run. I'm not saying that was shallow, but...
You know what I mean? Very street smart. Whereas the overly sheltered ones don't know how to get away with fucking anything.
Kuma, please stop. This will only be used to incriminate you in the future. Please, stop.
And then when they try to lie, oh my god, it's just like this. It's just like digging that hole.
Yeah, a little bit like you're doing right now. You're fucking the both of us, man. Just stop.
Hey, Hachan. We're just talking about digging holes.
How does he get away with this shit? He can't keep getting away with this.
Nine, eh?
He just keeps getting away with this. This is so bad. See, there is one thing I did absolutely right. And it is why I have my strict honesty policy. Trying to bury the past will only blow up in your face. So when Hutchin threw me a birthday party, and all my co-workers from university where I was living were, and then the next morning, this girl, the girl from the same story, like rocked up and just waltzed into the building and ended up in our sick share. And Hutchin is like, who the fuck is this? He's like, oh, just a friend of mine. And she followed up with the question, did you sleep with her? I just said yes. Because God knows she would have found out anyway. And so you just bite the bullet like a man, and then they can't hold it against you later. Because nothing is worse than lying. And if they have a problem with honesty, that's on them.
Oh. What the fuck?
Well, look who it is. Talk about a coincidence.
How?
This girl is scary. This is like entrapment.
What are you doing here?
This is not the first boy that her mother tried to scare off, is it?
Waiting.
I could just imagine Aerith like sneaking out the window. So she hears Cloud walking downstairs. Then she sneaks out the window and just like runs to the only bottleneck where he would have to pass through.
Why?
Because I'm not sick of you yet.
She's one of the street smart ones.
Lead on then.
With pleasure.
See, she's the one that can sneak out and get away with it. The other ones can't. What? Uh-oh. PTSD again. Is it Papa Sephiroth? What the? Did he just cry?
Cloud? Is something wrong?
The hell was that?
It's nothing.
Did you remember Crisis Core? Did you remember the bro
What
code?
exactly are you seeing? Is it
You remember the bro code?
Sephiroth's death? 8-bit music.
Oh, shit. Reunited? Oh.
Come on,
Ooh.
Cloud, you know never to show emotion in front of a lady.
Oh, that chill I just got down my spine. Holy fuck. Oh,
Women
no.
like a heart
Oh my
of gold,
god,
but
there
a
it
heart
goes
of
again.
stone, too. That's what Slavic women want. They want a man with a heart of stone.
Shut up,
A
Duma.
strong man.
You can see the sky.
Hmm?
They're still working on the new plate. I don't like this part of Midgar. Back when they were still building Midgar, there was an accident, and the plate fell. People had only just started moving in, so there weren't a lot living there at the time, but...
For anyone that's like replaying this after decades and they're like, oh, the music. Oh, plate falling. Oh.
You literally built an entire floor above these people that can't even see the sky, and they're gonna be breathing in all the smog. Fuck me.
Welcome to corporate. It's a bit like Ohio in America right now. Seriously, what the fuck is going on over there? I heard it was like the worst environmental disaster since Chernobyl.
Damn it, Aerith, I never took you for one of those girls. Be gentle with Cloud, you know he's a first timer. Don't play with his heart like that. But yeah, Slavic women are very much into a man, like, yeah, like, pretty much cold, emotionally distant, with a heart of stone. Basically, a strong foundation. That's what they look for. Someone that can effectively just hold the household like this.
No, they're looking for a worker donkey that can plow the field.
And an iron grip.
And that's?
The underside of Sector 6, Wall Market. A real special place. But I'm sure you already knew that, right?
I didn't tell you? I enlisted pretty much right after I left home.
Ah, Wall Market, where soldiers go to brothels.
Don't know much about this place, or any of the slums.
And she's like, oh, he's still pure.
Well, it took a lot of people to build Midgar, and they all needed to blow off steam.
Oh, that's the nightclub district!
So some traders built an entertainment district. Inns, shops, bars, the works.
That's what she was asking, you clever
Folks
girl.
started pouring in from all over. Business was booming, money was flowing, which attracted the attention of some guys who didn't much care for the law.
And now there isn't any.
Right. But instead of trying to solve the problem, the government decided to just wall it in.
Typical government.
And that's how Wall Market began. Out of sight, out of mind, as the old saying goes. For the folks in charge, there's no better way to deal with it.
So it's like a giant veil.
Yeah. Want to see what's behind it?
Not really.
That's good. 'Cause I know a better way to get to Sector 7.
Clever girl.
One that, tragically, doesn't go through Wall Market. And it's just through this tunnel here.
Yeah, don't go there. You might see other girls. Let's go in this dark tunnel infested with rats. Where I'm the only girl. Much better.
At least it was. Back when I was a kid.
Ah, so you're trying to keep him away from there, because you know that's where the competition is. That's where the very questionable girls that will do anything for a Dara Dara are. See, as soon as you go this way, look at her run. Look. She's like, no! 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 Not another one! I love it. I love it. I love it.
Shortcut my ass!
I fucking love it.
This is the biggest lie ever told.
Girls are adorable when they get jealous like that. I don't like using words. I just like seeing their reaction to certain things. And you know a girl likes you when she gets jealous. You know what I mean? She gets really curious. And you can bait them. It's like saying like, oh, what are you up to? And you just say, oh, just catching up with someone. You don't say a friend. You don't say a guy. You don't say a girl. You say someone. You let their imaginations run wild. And then they're just like, who's this someone? Is it a girlfriend? Is it this? Is it that? You know, you're on top of their mind.
You are a monster.
You just keep in there. It's all about distract. It's all about keeping that attention. You're gonna make it fun. Girls like the chase.
Kuma just casually describing how to play with people's emotions and expectations.
It's half the fun. They're like, you know. Oh my god, ladies first, of course. Of course. Of course.
This was a
It's
lie.
been like this, you know, ever since the plate fell.
And there's no other way?
It'll be an adventure.
What is this music?
Well,
she's wearing a dress and we're dressed for the occasion. I like this.
Here he comes!
Too bad.
Was because I didn't know. Danganronpa. Look at that one. Actually, I'll link it in Discord after the stream. Thunder attack! Oh my god, I like that. Old.
All good.
Big boss, man. He lost like
Cloud.
most of his arm.
Ready?
Oh, right, there she is. No, not this way. I'll go back up then.
These guys.
Anybody around?
Boss fight.
Guess it's just us.
3, 2, what? That's not a boss fight.
It's still warm.
You don't
Should
say.
we relight it? Have our own campfire?
It's just us. Should we relight it? Have our own campfire? I don't think Cloud knows what's going on.
I need to get back. Besides,
Looky here, boys! Caught us some burglars!
Coming into our homes and stealing our shit? Doing crimes?
I'd say we're owed compensatory damages!
Composite. I don't get it.
How stupid can you be? It's crazy simple! Compensatory damages is like, it's like compensation for damages!
Oh yeah! That's what you get when you... when somebody else...
we haven't done anything wrong.
Yeah, we were just passing through.
Oh, a likely story.
Okay, what do you want?
Nothing but our due recompense, that's all!
Due recompense! Due recompense!
Due recompense? No shit for brains, due recompense! It's like,
Can we fight now?
Compensatory damages!
Damages recompense. I get it.
Simple as that!
I think we've heard enough.
Hit the one on the right. Stolen?
That really sucked.
This one's for you!
Soul Drain? She's a witch.
Hey, you asked for it.
One more shot!
Wrecked.
Oh yeah, Aerith just casually drains the soul from your body and consumes it. Not a red flag or anything.
Okay, guys. Whatever you do, don't move.
Don't look! Just don't look!
I'm dead. I'm super dead.
Oh no! Would you look at these dead bodies? Well, you know the saying, this corpse ain't going to fuck itself. I guess I better take out my club with the nails and insert it up this dead body's rectum. Luckily, dead bodies can't say no, right? Sorry. Some state in the US just legalized bestiality as long as it doesn't physically harm the animal. Did that body just say, give me more please, daddy? Is that a box that didn't break? No, it did break it. We're looking at me, this guy's the weirdo.
Shit! Let's get the hell out of here! Wait, you guys! Don't leave me! I'm coming!
These guys are way too stupid to be threatening. Everyone's using them spiky bats.
But why did you quit being a soldier?
That is random.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Did you have any soldier friends? Any war buddies?
Oh! Context is important.
No. Not really.
Especially when he's carrying around that big buster sword.
Oh, okay.
Wow, we're playing 21 questions already? See, it kind of makes me feel like what the whole flower thing was. Whether it was letting go, or whether it was giving up hope, or like, it's, yeah.
Huh? What we got here? Fresh meat has turned into oil. That's what.
All good.
I'll show you what I can do.
This one's for you!
Back in it.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Taking over.
Whoops, I keep using truck.
Stay strong, okay? Good night.
So good.
Let's go.
So freaking good. A free heal. That is OP as all hell. Oh, what?
Any type
Another
of free heal
puzzle.
is good.
Hutchins gonna want to kill me.
Stupid ladders, always out of reach. Okay, Cloud, heading down. You're in charge of the arm. Got it?
I like this music though. It's so disco. I want that blue materia. I don't even know what it is. I just want it. Why do I not have this song in my playlist? It is so chill. How have I not added this to my playlist? Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I am the Cloud 5000. I will fix this. Give me a moment. Choto mate. Please, lady, get on the ride. Oh my god! It's done. Already done. And then I went... Fucking hell. Okay, lady, please get on the robotic hand. Pretty gold, I'm telling you. Great. Ah! This is Tifa! It's like, alright, I'm home. Real question is, how is she gonna get back? She doesn't plan on going home, does she? Cloud is like, all right, I'm
Thanks for
home.
the lift.
And then she's
I'll
like,
have that ladder down for you in a sec.
Cloud gets back to like Tifa's place and is like, I'm home. And Aerith is like, don't you mean we're home? Ah! It's gonna be gold. It's gonna be comedic gold, I'm telling you.
I'm looking forward to that interaction.
Watch, it's gonna happen. He's gonna get home. Tifa's gonna be like, Cloud, where were you? And he's gonna be like, Tifa. And she's gonna be like, this is Tifa. And she's like, who's this? It's gonna happen, I'm telling you now.
Oh, the whole honeybee in thing is just gonna be so...
It's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen. Aerith and Tifa are just gonna go at each other.
That went pretty well.
Sure did.
Oh, come on, high five.
Huh? Wait a minute. Did you just...
Ah!
Nope.
Oh, he wanted to high five.
We'll be on the same page next time.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, okay?
I think it's called operative conditioning, where you keep doing an action after another action and it gets ingrained in your mind. They did it with this dog where they would ring a bell, and when they ring the bell, they would give the dog a treat. And they kept doing it, and then after a while, they rang the bell, and the dog started drooling without getting a treat.
And then Cheeky conditioned my mother by going up to her, sitting down and barking, and then my mother would give her a treat. When I saw this, I was like...
I do it to Cheeky. I'm like, damn you, Papa. She gives me her paw, and I give her a treat.
Now Cheeky, if you tell her to give her a paw, she gives you a paw. Then if you do nothing, she gives you the other one. And then she gives you both of them. And then she like sits down and is like, where's my treat?
Hold it right there, lovebirds!
Even though I don't give her a treat after that, she basically knows where's the treat. Most dogs forget about the treat. So they associate the action with a positive. But Cheeky doesn't forget about the treat. She's like, where's my manya?
You want to pass through our territory, then you gotta pay the toll!
If you were actually going through this tunnel and getting rid of these guys as you were going through, their screams would echo throughout the entire tunnel. So imagine you're one of these bandits and you just hear your comrades in the distance pleading for help and screaming. Imagine how demotivated you would be.
Let's keep it together.
I'll show you what I can do. This one's for you!
Is that it?
Mind backing off a bit? I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Damn it, it's all short range attacks.
You can do it!
Let's do this.
So Cheeky learned from you how to condition humans. Yes. And she's also more intelligent than my mother.
Best do it right.
I had this girl, and every time she would walk into my place, she would literally start walking towards the bedroom and undressing. And sometimes she would literally be like, why did I do that? I was a monster. I really was a monster.
We made it! Smell the fresh air?
Old Kuma was monstrous. When he hit fuck it, he was a monster.
I could drive at night to this music. I like...
There is something unethical about applying human psychology to unsuspecting humans. Surely there's something morally questionable somewhere about that.
This type of music at night. While Tifa and Aerith are fighting over you, Jessie will make her move. Cloud is never safe from the harem. Man, isn't she cooking a pizza tonight?
Cloud,
He never showed up for the pizza. Motherfucker. He never went out with Tifa either.
She's basically melting him like chocolate. It creates a study on mental illness. I was just unbelievably cruel because I simply did not care. I am probably the bad guy in a lot of cautionary tales.
Oh, he's like a cute little puppy dog getting whipped.
See, that's that cycle that I talked about. You get an innocent kid that gets screwed over multiple times, then he stops caring and he becomes an asshole, and then that asshole ends up screwing a lot of good people that in turn end up screwing a lot of innocent people, and then the cycle continues.
My god, it's a playground.
I mean, I'm not excusing what I've done, but like, yeah. All in all, I was a good kid. I was created.
Please don't let there be a swing. She's gonna start swinging on him and be like, this is nice. Push me on the swing. Park bench, heal me. No?
Did Hutchin melt your heart? No, she just scared all the other girls away. She basically marked her territory by throwing me a birthday party. No one ever did that for me before. I was just like, impressive. She literally like pitched her flag on top of a hill. She's like, mine. I respect that. It also helped that she was the cutest one of the bunch.
Okay.
But after that, she was like super territorial.
Evergreen.
All right, there it is. The gate to Sector 7.
Gate? Why is there a
Looks
gate?
shut. How do we open it?
More importantly, how about we take a break? Sound good?
No. I don't have time for...
Up there looks nice.
Ooh. Clue!
Come on.
Cloud, you could be looking at that ass right now. Bloody innocent boy.
Is he
Get your ass up there.
You know, a long time ago, I used to sell flowers here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah?
Seriously?
So, Cloud, you were a soldier first class, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
Really? What's weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Hmm?
Huh? As who?
The first guy I ever loved.
Oh!
What's his name? I probably know him.
Asks Cloud while wearing the Buster sword.
Oh shit!
That explains it.
Was it Daddy Sephiroth?
No.
Are you okay?
So you both have the same daddy. That's interesting.
Forgive him, he doesn't know. But it explains that.
Creepy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
For a second I saw Tifa.
Your eyes.
Oh. It's 'cause of the Mako. All soldiers have them.
Yeah, I know.
Huh.
Sorry, I'm bumming you out. We should go.
Ah, so that explains the infatuation.
Gotta look forward, not back.
Ooh. Are we talking about our journey now, or are we talking about your feelings for your ex-boyfriend?
Yeah, you mean how she used ED, past tense? Yeah.
Because she said loved, L-O-V-E-D, past tense.
Come on, we get it!
See, that's the one thing I regret about my youth. I didn't actually pay attention to what girls were saying.
You still don't.
What are you doing? Oh my god, I'm doing that again. That is so fun.
Okay, it's not that I don't pay attention, it's that I don't care.
Do it again!
Aerith doing the same thing Zack did with showing her his Mako eyes. Meanwhile, Aerith just has bright green eyes without Mako.
So good. A swing!
But she probably is Mako.
Oh, come on!
Man.
Seriously, the swing has a physics engine, but you won't let me on the swing? Why you do this?
I mean, I have to give points to the physics engine of the swing.
It's just cruel.
Look at it go! Someone worked very fucking hard on that swing physics engine. What a waste! Let us use it, damn it!
Here. This won't take long.
What?
Ready?
What?
Want to get to Sector 7 in style? This is the passageway for you.
So...
Go ahead.
You gonna be okay getting home?
And if I said I wasn't?
I'll go with you.
I thought you needed to get back. Don't worry. I have a backup route for emergencies, and it's safer too.
That is so cute!
Guess this is it then. Ready?
No, not yet.
No.
Aw, you big softy. Gonna miss me?
Oh, so fucking wholesome. So wholesome.
Shall we?
Not yet.
No.
Come on, there's gotta be something.
Nothing wrong with taking a little break.
Come on, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something.
Shall we?
Come on. Third time's the charm.
No.
Nothing wrong with taking a little break.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be something.
Shall we?
There's gotta be something.
No.
Nothing wrong with taking a
The
little
gamer
break.
instinct. There must be additional dialogue.
Oh, she can ninja teleport home like ninja teleported out of the house. I'm gonna save it here just in case. Because there might actually be a little secret thing that you can unlock under certain circumstances. Because it's such a cute moment. So cute. So friggin' cute.
Shall we?
Aww.
Yeah.
She wanted to spend more time with Cloud, so she took a detour and was planning on cutting through Wall Market to get back home.
So what now?
Chocobo!
Yeah! Tifa?
Tifa looking like that girl from Tekken 3 with the panda.
Don't say another girl's name out. Wait, what?
Cloud, you're alive. I thought we'd lost you.
What the fuck? I have so many questions.
What's going on?
Shh. I'll explain everything later.
You better!
I mean, come on. This is hilarious.
But now I'm on my way to see Don Corneo.
Are you a Chinese
We
hooker?
should head back to 7th Heaven, meet up with the gang.
But...
I'll be fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick?
Okay, you have to admit, she's fucking adorable. She does the whole thing.
I have.
So is that how we're paying the rent?
Yeah, yeah.
You're hooking for the Chinese? Seriously? What the fuck?
Oh, no, you don't. You're going after her.
What?
She's a big girl. She can handle the likes of him. And worse.
You don't know Corneo. It doesn't matter how strong or smart you think you are. He'll find a way to turn it against you.
Is she
And where's she going to meet him? A mansion filled with his goons. Come on. Aren't you worried what might happen in there? You have to help her.
You know, past Kuma wouldn't even care. He'd just be like, you can get another one.
So you're not worried about the competition, huh?
Come on!
You know, past Kuma used to have a joke about first-year university students. Here's the joke. What's the best thing about first-year university students? I think in America they call them freshmen. What's the best thing about freshmen? They never age.
Okay.
Alright guys, this seems like the perfect stopping point for us. Just...
Yeah, past Kuma was an evil, evil thing. A force of nature, if you will. Look at that, we talked about Toyota and we got an ad for Toyota. Oh no, the computer's definitely not listening to us. See what I mean? Literally, we talked about Toyotas and we got an ad for Toyota. Yeah, tell me again that the computer's not listening to you. Alright, we are up to... Ooh, part 6, Hell House reaction. This should be fun. And the thumbnail. I mean, my reaction is pretty, on point. Crazy Chocobo next break? Do you have the Japanese for it? Crazy Chocobo. Crazy Chocobo. Must be this one. I'm guessing. Oh, Final Fantasy 13 2. God, I would love to replay with that one day. Alright, here we go. Hell House time. Welcome, welcome, welcome! You're here with Kuma! We're back with Final Fantasy VII Blind Playthrough. Now, if this is your first video, blind, don't discuss characters, don't discuss events that we haven't seen yet, haven't done yet. Still blind. A lot of the people in the chat are still blind, so let us enjoy this for the very first time. Let's get back into it. For those of you that didn't see the previous one, we met with Aerith in Sector 5. We fought a guy called Rude and something else. We kicked their butts. We did a few errands for some to the chapter you need and try. We got a new baseball bat weapon, and now we're going back to Sector 7, I believe it was, and then we saw Tifa wearing some sort of dress. Let's start from that cutscene, and we'll continue off from there. Should be good, should be good, should be good. I think this is the right save. Wall market. Walled in on all sides, Midgard's best and most infamous entertainment quarter is almost entirely run by a man named Don Corneo. Free of Shinra's influence, this dangerous area of the city offers intriguing ways to pass the lonely nights. I'm sorry, but I'm judging. I wonder what that entails. I wonder what that entails. Let's not get into it. But I've always just been like, ew. Ew. I mean, there was that one exception, and you guys know the story, when I had to whip up a bunch of competitors in record time to make them confident, and it worked. But otherwise, ew. I think this is the correct save. No, it is the wrong save. Shite. I wanted to do the save so you guys could see Tifa again. I think this is the one. You'll gain access to chapter selection once you've cleared the game. If you have any unfinished quests, forgotten items, or undefeated enemies, you'll be able to jump straight to the chapter you need and try to complete what you missed. Why would you want to do that when you finish the game with all your levels? It just makes it unfair. Wow, okay. I didn't know that. That is good. But I do prefer that to games that simply, okay, real talk. One of my biggest complaints about Final Fantasy 13 is that once you complete a section, you move on. So once you're at the end of the game, you're basically saved before the final boss, and that's it. You can't go back, you can't do sections, you can't finish stuff, that's basically it. So chapter selection, good shit. I hope it's a regular thing from a certain point, because I would love to replay games, but sometimes I would just like to go back to a certain section. I love New Game Plus. New Game Plus is really good, but I also like chapter selection. It's like an addition to New Game Plus. I know there's games with like no New Game Plus. I'm just like,
That is good. Resetting weapon upgrades, we know that. Odd Jobs, Chadley.
You know what the good thing about New Game Plus is on Metal Gear Solid 2? Every second playthrough that you do, the main characters get a pair of sunglasses. Nothing changes. They just wear sunglasses the entire game. Even when they're naked.
Aerith Gainsbourg. A flower peddler living...
Literally saw this flower New Zealand in a garden. It was the lavender garden. Literally, it was like lavender everywhere. And then we got to do honey tasting. Hutchin's going to end up editing the New Zealand vlog. But they had honey tasting because they had bees all over the garden. And based on the different flowers that they get the nectar from, the honey tastes very different. So we got to try different honey based on which flowers the bees used. And it was all freaking delicious. I was like, there's types of honey? New Zealand was very chill. I highly recommend it to anyone that wants to unplug from, I don't want to say civilization, but if you want to unplug from all the rush of life, go to New Zealand. Everyone's just chill. Super chill. Everyone's just taking it easy. It's just, it doesn't feel real. It really doesn't. It's almost like you're in a video game. Like where the town won't change and the people just exist and there's no rush. That's what it felt like. But the people are really nice. The food is amazing. The scenery is so photogenic that it almost feels like a wallpaper. The air is fresh. It's a beautiful country. Like fucking New Zealand. Bravo. New Zealand, stay good, please. You're like one of the last good places left.
In Sector 5 slums, Aerith has been under Shinra surveillance all her life because of her unique background. Capable of sensing the planet's life force, she offers medical support to her comrades.
Magical!
So she can sense the planet's life force.
Magical! Not medical. Magical. This guy doesn't even read, does he?
Interesting.
Shall we?
Interesting. Interesting.
I like how we did the vote in Crisis Core. It was like Tifa, Aerith, Jessie, Cisne, and Yuffie. And I think we asked the same thing to Nico. And early on, I think he was an Aerith girl. At the start. Yeah, he said he was like an Aerith girl. And then I think he gravitated towards Jessie later.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. I have a literal forest outside my house. Good. Growing up, he said Aerith. Now he's Team Tifa. Here's the problem. Aerith, too similar to my cousins. Tifa, very different from my cousins. My family, lots of blondes. Tifa is not a blonde. Tifa wins by default. Literally. Like, Aerith, I just can't see that way. She reminds me too much of my cousins. Say what you will. I know she's not 100% blonde, but like her look reminds me of my cousins. It's not good. And you guys know I was always into brunettes.
Yeah! Tifa?
I'll explain everything later.
Plus, she can make a cocktail. And she fights. You see, that was the thing, right? At the beginning, I was like, oh no, another hyper-sexualized character. And then it's like, I get shit done. And I'm like, I'm listening. It's like, I actually help run the place and fix things in town and actually run a legitimate business. And I'm like, okay. And I can defend myself. So you're more than just a sexualized character. It's like, exactly. I am a character with a backstory and personality. And I'm like, okay, I accept this. Because
so often you get like a female character in a game or an anime or in a movie, and their entire thing is that they're female and that they're good looking. And the entire time I'm just like, it's painful to watch because you know why they were there. But at least like this, you get an actual character. And then I'm like...
But now I'm on my way to see Don Corneo. You should head back to 7th Heaven, meet up with the gang.
But...
I'll be fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick?
See what I mean? Like, she's challenging the whole thing that girls need help. She's like, I can kick your ass. It's just like, yeah, it's really well written. And then you've got Jessie as well. Like, she can kick butt. She is a girl, but she can kick butt. And then you've also got Aerith. She is a girl, but like, she gets shit done and she goes through dangerous areas and then she's fine. So you pretty much take a look at most of the female characters in Final Fantasy VII and they're legitimate characters. They're pretty strong too, given the circumstances and everything, but like, they're legitimate characters. And they're all distinctly different with their own personalities. They interact with different characters in different ways and they all have unique backstories. It's not lazily done like some games. They just write you a character. And then they're like, oh, you dislike them because you're a sexist. And I'm like, no, I dislike them because they're 1.5D with absolutely no personality whatsoever. Their dialogue is generic as all hell. And all they're there for is to be on the pinup poster. Like, they're not even a character. It's like, what the fuck is this? But anyway. Japan, keep doing what you do, please. It's actually really good.
I have.
Yeah. That being said, they do a really good job writing the male characters as well. Like, they're all distinct, and it's really good. And no character is just, like, over-the-top OP and gets everything done because they are the main character. Everyone has their own challenges, their demons, their shortcomings, their weaknesses, and all these other stuff. So I actually legitimately like this game. And even someone like Sephiroth, who from the outside seemed like this demigod that just fucking kills everybody. In Crisis Core, he actually came across as human. He had friends that he actually cared about, and he felt bad about. And sure, he was, you know, confident and arrogant at times, but like, shit, he had reason to be. But then as soon as one of his friends got injured, he got really worried, and he felt really bad, and he wanted to help them. There was such a human side to it. Like, this whole arc, it was fucking amazing. Especially for someone that you see from the outside initially. And you're like, what the fuck is this broken bullshit, you know? He's like, basically Goku with a sword. Like, he's just so powerful, he just destroys everyone. And so from the outside, everyone knows who Sephiroth is, but he's just this all-powerful force of nature that's bullshit broken. And you just go like, yeah, he's super strong. But then you actually give him a character arc, and you're like, holy shit, this guy actually went through something. Honestly, my favorite outfit for Tifa in this section is the exotic outfit. See, I went with the safe option of basically saying something sporty because it's the tiptoey option. It's like the safe option. But I didn't realize it would select what she wears. And yeah, I play with my food too much. Mine is the mature one. Oh yeah, and we did the reaction to all of them. She wears like a dress and things like that. Any examples? Have you watched this anime called Naruto? There you go. One-dimensional female characters. You're welcome. Seriously. Even the later characters they're introduced. One of them that's in charge of a village, her entire arc is, I am a woman, I am powerful, I am a leftover woman, and I hate when anyone mentions anything about marriage. That's a whole character. Whereas all the other leaders of the other villages get like a complete backstory about who they were early on, who they apprenticed under, and then their siblings, and then all this other stuff. Whereas the female one is simply, I am a hyper-successful career woman that is leftover, and I hate people mentioning marriage. It's like, you're feeding so much into the stereotype. There's like nothing to her whatsoever. And then, like, one of the main female characters, Sakura, is literally two-dimensional. Her entire character arc is, please, get Sasuke back for me. We know fucking nothing else about her. That is her character arc. She likes Sasuke, Naruto likes her, and she's super strong. That's it. First 400 episodes done. Now in Shippuden, she does slightly a little bit more. But like, come on, man. You can't tell me that's a complete character. Fuck off. Hey, Kushina is not one-dimensional. See, they developed a character within one episode more than, like, other characters are throughout the entire series. I don't recall Tsunade being one-dimensional. She's not, thankfully. But it took a long time to develop her. But you're true on that point. But there are multiple characters in that anime that are one-dimensional. And that's my biggest complaint. Just develop them as a fucking character, please. Like, it's not hard. Just treat them as people. Tenhu? Exactly. Like, I literally forgot who she was. She's, like, not even included in one of the intros. The animators forgot who she was. That's how bad it is. And I feel bad for her. Like, I feel so bad.
Oh, no you don't. You're going after her.
She's a big girl. She can handle the likes of him. And worse.
You don't know Corneo. It doesn't matter how strong or smart you think you are. He'll find a way to turn it against you. And where is she going to meet him? A mansion filled with his goons. Come on, aren't you worried what might happen in there? You have to help her. Come on!
Okay.
And just like that, we're going to the red light district.
Come on, Cloud! We gotta hurry!
Sure. Let's follow Tifa, who was being driven on the back of a giant chicken. Wait a minute, I forgot about the giant chicken. I'ma call you Nugget. That's more like it. I can't believe I forgot about the summoning materia. We just had a giant chicken going to waste. What's this? A dog riding a camel. A husbando. Okay. We need some husbandos. Ah, wait a minute. That's the poster from Aerith's. Aerith, was your mom going to the red light district? That was the painting in her house. Oh, wow. I mean, I guess her mum even gets lonely on some nights. I mean, it's only natural. She's human. She's got needs. Don't we all? Ah, there's the giant chicken. It's pretty... Can I pet the chicken?
Good job today, boy. It's just like I've been saying. There's no faster thing on two legs than you.
Can I pet it? Can I pet the giant chicken? Can I call you McNugget?
Watch out, Gold Saucer.
You know, it's a crime that you can't pet animals in Final Fantasy VII.
A new champion's headed to town real soon.
I want one.
You want something better. You want to climb mountains and run across the ocean, don't you?
Run across the ocean? How fast can this thing run? I will call you McNugget, and I'll call you Tendy.
Just like I've been saying, there's no faster thing on two legs than you.
Hey there. Where you headed?
Wait a minute. Tifa was wearing that hat in Crisis Core.
You gave a ride to a girl earlier. Do you have any idea where she went?
No, and if you don't need a ride, then get the hell out of here. Can't you see I'm trying to work?
Can't say I can, no.
What'd you say to me, you little...
What's all the ruckus out here? I don't know you. What's your story?
We're looking for a girl who took one of your carriages. Can you help us find her?
Depends. What do you want with this girl of yours?
Guess. We want to save...
Save her from a life without this handsome guy.
Huh?
Error.
So, that's how it is, huh? Well, I get a lot of customers. Hard to keep track of them all. This girl, what's she look like?
A Chinese hooker.
Oh
She's
my
in great
god.
shape.
She's in great shape. She's a great fighter. She's great at handling books. Oh my god.
She's a great spider. A fighter.
Spider?
Yeah, she's great at handling books.
You know what I actually found out last night? That Kumo means spider. Kuma means bear. Why is Kuma and Kumo so close together? I hate spiders. Kuma, think of the day when can be in games and then pet the animals. I will pet all of them. Cleaning up the feathers of a chocobo seems like a pain, but you can use them in pillows.
Okay, I can't say Chinese hooker. Fair enough. I mean, that describes her look quite well. She's in great shape.
She's in great shape.
Is that really important?
Wait a minute. You talking about Tifa?
Oh! Look at Aerith. She's like, I will drain your soul. You will beg for death. Look how she's like. We get it, Tifa. You're skinny, but are you fit?
Oh, looks like someone's got a bit of a crush. Hate to break your heart, kid, but it's gonna be a long while before she sees the light of day again.
What do you mean?
She's a real pretty girl. Corneo's hosting another audition, and Tifa was chosen as a candidate.
An audition for what?
For the title of the next Mrs. Corneo.
Have you noticed how guys, no matter who they are and where they are, eventually it all comes down to getting women? Why do you get rich? To get women. Why do you get powerful? To get women. Why do you conquer a country? To get women. Literally, guys are just so simple-minded.
She's what he likes all rolled into one sweet package. Having scouted girls for so long, I know his taste better than my own. And considering those tastes, I can guarantee you this. She won't be walking out of that mansion anytime soon. If at all.
Next minute, Cloudette actually won. What does that tell you about his tastes?
So where can we find this Don Corneo?
Oh god, I do the Cloudette. Oh god, I do the Cloudette thing, don't I? Oh god. Oh god. Huh?
What are you asking for? Thinking of raising holy hell or something? Do what you gotta, but leave me out of it. I told you what you want to know. Now take a walk.
And there goes our best lead yet. Maybe we'll have better luck in town. Let's check it out.
Corneo likes buff women. Tifa's not buff, she's lean.
Wow, this either sounds like a Playboy mansion or something far more sinister.
Bit of both.
Far more sinister. Well, going by the game so far, it's probably more sinister.
Oh god, we're getting the massage, aren't we?
Items?
See, now I'm starting to remember parts of the game that my mind suppressed. Oh god, the honeybee in dance.
Hey, newbie. This delivery isn't due for inspection.
Huh? These ones addressed to Don Corneo?
Yes, idiot. Those ones.
Is smuggling girls? Is he a pimp? Does he run a brothel? Like, what's going on here?
Did I show you all Madame M scenes? Probably.
¿Por qué no los dos? Oh. What?
Supergirls, oh god. You know, I play a game with Hutchin every time we walk past a massage place. It's called Massage or Brothel. It's a fun game. Sometimes we just look at each other and we're both like, brothel.
Welcome to Wall Market!
Oh god, I probably say the story about Indonesia when we get to the... Okay, here we go.
Pleasure capital of Midgar that's got everything for everybody! Couple, huh? It's all good. Play together, do your own thing, earn a little scratch on the side even. Whatever you're into, we got you. Got a special one-time limited offer.
No, thank you. Come on, Cloud. Let's go.
No, I want to hear him out.
So, what kind of mischief you looking to get up to tonight?
It involves 2 giant chickens and a Chinese hooker. You tell me.
You gotta let go of your inhibitions and set yourself free!
Trust me, you do not want Kuma letting go of his inhibitions. It would be like repainting the city red.
Indulge your wildest fantasies. What happens here stays here.
But it would be heard for miles away.
After all, baby, you're in Wall Market. That's just how we do. So, what kind of mischief you looking to get up to tonight?
Wow. Red or white? Crimson. Actually, technically very dark. The more internal the blood, the darker it is. Red blood is typically the surface level blood. If you hit an artery, it's almost black. That's how you know you've struck gold. So basically, if the person is bleeding like almost black blood, they're basically fucked.
Oh, wow. Would you look at you guys? Oh, the sounds. Waller.
It was funny. We went to different parts of Japan and Hachon would basically like hold on to me like this. And then when we went through the red light district where they had like hostos, I really didn't care. And Hachon is like, aren't you getting jealous? And I'm like, no. And then she's like, what if I'm interested in one? And then I basically told her I will pee on his leg to establish dominance. And she's like, what do you mean? It was like, I will walk up to him and piss on his leg. And she's like, and I'm like, what's he gonna do? It's like, oh, but there's like Yakuza around. And I'm just like, yeah, and what are they gonna do? And Hachon's like, oh god. It'll be fun for the whole family.
Being such a tourist, you're gonna get us bugged.
All we gotta do is steer clear of the shady areas.
This entire place is the shady area. Open. I remember we went to like, because it was in our home city of Kanazawa, and we went to one of the giant flower gardens which is surrounding the castle. And there was basically these 2 Yakuza guys standing next to a vending machine. And everyone basically that was walking on the sidewalk was like dodging them. I ended up walking right in front of these guys, went to the vending machine and spent like 30 seconds like trying to figure out what to get. The Yakuza guy that was like a big guy and he was wearing shorts and he was really masculine, but he was like wearing these cargo military shorts with, you know, camo patterns, and he was wearing a tank top because he was wanting to show off his muscles. And there I am next to him, just like basically trying to select the drink. I'm like, oh, this one. I basically pick it up and walk in front of him again. And then I noticed in the corner of my eye, the big guy was just looking at the small guy like what the fuck? Because he loved the power play of intimidating people. I just fucking walked up in front of him to get something out of the vending machine. And it was just like, what the fuck? I just love fucking with people, man. 24 hours. Item. The Circus of Awe. Something written in Chinese. I mean, what the fuck is he gonna do? Cause trouble in a tourist area? Next to one of the, like, gardens? That's literally the don't cause trouble zone. Do you know how much in trouble he would be in with his clan if he caused shit? What the fuck did you do? I started a fight. With who? A tourist. Where? In a tourist attraction. Why? Because he went to a vending machine. Like, do you know how fucked he would be?
Shady areas. That's easy. Anywhere with a bunch of shady-looking people hanging out.
Like, right where we're standing?
So we got taken to the back rooms of a club when we were in Japan. And there were like, you know, Yakuzas there and like dancers and everything. And those guys are pretty chill. They're pretty chill. Just don't cross them. But they're like pretty nice guys. Like they fucking, you know, they're nice and they're hospitable and there's drinks and everything. Just don't cross. Like the straight grunts are just basically fucking grunts. Like they're just stupid kids, right? But the other guys are just legitimately businessmen. They don't want to cause trouble. It's bad for business. They're just there to get rich, get laid, and get drunk. They don't give a fuck. They're like chill as fuck. Supergirl. They just love to fight. I can get along with those people any day of the week. They're like awesome. Don Corleone. The biggest disappointment though was that the girls weren't as pretty as I thought they would be. Like some were really, really pretty. But like some of them were just like caked up with makeup. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Presents Wall Markets.
Come on, you guys. Let's check out the town.
Hold on. Let me look at the guidebook first.
Look, I would say go to Japan. Like, do what you're gonna do. Like, you know, satisfy your curiosity. But
It's a fantasy. That's all I'm saying.
Don't be chicken. What's life without a little danger?
Exactly. We're in Wall Market, the town of pleasure and pain and pleasurable pain.
Oh, wow. Okay, interesting girl.
You two. Yes, you. Do you have a place to stay this enchanted evening?
You've got cameras in the rooms, don't you?
We have the perfect room for a sweet-looking couple like you.
You mean where you've got the videotape set up and everything? Literally, don't stay in dodgy places. They set up cameras and record that shit. Same with Airbnbs. They sometimes set up cameras. Okay, the first thing that I do in an Airbnb, and I haven't told Hutchin, is I sweep the place for cameras. You can get devices that do it for you. They just basically pick up anything that's electronic in the area, but you can do it visually too.
How much?
And the thing is, the cameras can be really small nowadays.
How much?
Cloud.
Is that not the same everywhere? Pretty much.
Just give me a holler when you change your mind.
What if I said yes?
No preferences we can't accommodate. No, sir.
Oh, trust me, you cannot accommodate my preferences.
You have 2 chickens and a Chinese hooker?
Okay, Kuma, that joke is getting really old.
Hey, hey, hey! If you're looking for the most unforgettable night of your life, look no further. Enjoy a sleepless night in the city true to its name. No preferences we can't accommodate. No, sir.
So Market Street is the Wall Market. My bad. I thought it was Market Street. What's this? Ooh, alcohol.
What would you use chickens for? Okay. What's another word for chicken? Particularly a male chicken. Particularly a rooster. There you go.
I am the bodyguard. Alright,
look, I tried to be cringy. No, hen is a female chicken. Rooster is male. What's another word for a rooster? Get it? 2 chickens and a Chinese hooker? Get it? Come on, I better not be the corrupting the youth. I'm trying to make a dirty joke without it getting flagged, alright?
I'm exploring this place. Let's go down the shady alley.
Yes. So 2 underscores and a Chinese hooker. Get it?
That old weapons vendor.
Why would you want to be with other chickens? See, Christian, if you have to explain a joke, it's not funny. That's the joke. You don't go past that. I wouldn't want to be with... There were 2 chickens at the front of this area, right? So there were 2 chickens, right? And so I'm using that 2 chicken joke and the joke that Tifa came on a chicken. You're not supposed to think about it too hard.
Weirdo. He's not a bad guy.
Look at this garbage. Can't someone do something about it?
Well,
Jokes aren't funny when you explain them.
Favorite weapons collector wouldn't call it garbage.
Oh yes, didn't you know it's his collection?
I don't know. Looks like a pile of crap to me.
Oh, I remember we went around this town and we were just judging people. Sometimes there is a certain level of fun to be had by making someone explain. The more you explain, the cringier it is. Especially with my jokes. I'm just saying.
Supergirls. What's going on here?
This thing here, it's called a missile. Is that right?
Like to know what I call it? In the gosh darn way, that's what.
Wait, is that a tank?
It's garbage.
Metal Gear.
Look, a Type 60 tank and Rocket 13. That's got
People are watching.
Sleazy 70s porno music.
Weapons vendor, total weirdo.
Look at this garbage. Can't someone do something?
Wow,
about
tanks.
Reminds me of Warhammer.
Generators. Thrusters.
Draw me like one of your French girls.
You dealing weapons, buddy? I want some weapons. Or as they call them in Yugoslavia, I would like to buy some vodka. With extra vodka and more vodka.
this thing here. It's
How's about we use a smoke bomb?
Smoke bomb?
Let 'em watch.
Ooh, you're so
Wow, okay. You know what I found? Everyone has their kink. You just have to find out what it is. People here are weird. Don't kink shame them.
No questions allowed.
No questions allowed? Fine. No speak English.
There it is! Materia pods! The whole reason we came all this way!
You know, when I was like a wee little grasshopper and I went to a alternative nightclub, I was like, ha 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 ha. I snuck into this nightclub, right? Because I was under 18. And I thought I was like top shit by fooling everyone. No one was fooled. No one was fucking fooled. And I'll tell you what. They were probably into that shit. So I thought I was the one making away like a bandit. Whereas they were the ones making away like a bandit.
Being a mystery one.
Thank you.
Thank God I didn't catch anything.
Ramen?
What's today's special?
Oh, pork buns! I fucking love pork buns. Alright. Let's be real. You go to Japan, you might think a place like this is like dodgy and it's cheap. No. Sometimes places like this are the tastiest places. My rule of thumb is look how busy it is. If it's fucking busy, it's fucking good. Like, one of my favorite things was we were in one of the districts, I don't know where it was, and we were looking for a place, and clearly we don't know where to go. And I was looking around, and there was one spot, like basically very narrow like this, counter with little stools, and even some of them people are just standing up and eating, but it was busy. I was like, Hutchin, we're gonna eat here. She's like, oh, but it doesn't look good. I could take you to this, I could take you that. Like, no. Hutchin, locals, busy, must be good. And so we ended up going in the place. And Hutchin's like, wow, this is so fucking cheap. It was like gyoza. It was like 20 gyoza for like $3. For $5, you also get it with a beer and then like ramen and all this other stuff. And so we ordered it. And Hutchin's like, oh, it's probably going to be dirty and not clean and not delicious. And I'm like, all right, Hutchin, if you don't eat it, I'll eat it. It's fine. Anyway, the food finally comes. And then she's like, so good. And I'm like, exactly. He's like, but how is it so cheap? And I'm like, well, Hutchin, you're not paying for the rent. It doesn't look fancy. It doesn't look expensive, you know? Like all this other stuff. This place is a food place. And she's like, you know, mind blown. You don't have to go to a good looking place to get amazing tasting food. And then, you know, basically Hutchin has never been the same since. She always thought you have to go to a nice looking place to get good food. Wrong. You're doing it wrong.
Why is the daily special platter? Okay. Hey there, friend. Grab a seat. Any seat that's open. So, what will it be? If you want a recommendation, try the recommended special.
Man, this is, yeah, like 100%. This is the type of place you will find throughout cities like Tokyo and Osaka late at night. Little places like this, they'll make you the best ramen and gyoza you'll ever find. So good. And there's so many of them.
Doesn't necessarily mean you won't have a dodgy stomach the next day, though. In countries like Japan, you'll be fine. If you're in a country like, and by the way, I've been once, like Indonesia, they call it Bali belly because they might end up cooking water which isn't necessarily clean, and they wash utensils with water that isn't necessarily clean. But most of the locals will be fine because their stomach has adapted and it can digest any of that bacteria and they'll be fine. Whereas typically Westerners, the problem with a lot of Westerners and people in first world countries is that everything is too clean. So their immune system hasn't actually had an opportunity to develop. Now, I was born in Yugoslavia. And I spent time in Bosnia playing with animals, playing outside, you know, like fucking dirty hands, all that sort of stuff. So my immune system is like really strong. Whereas someone like Hutchin that, you know, grew up in a family and like looked after and all this sort of stuff, her immune system isn't as strong. So her tummy is a lot, you know, more susceptible to not being able to digest certain food. Whereas me, just like,
Okay, so if I had something that was slightly off, like slightly off milk or slightly off cheese or slightly off meat, I might get a little bit of a tummy ache, but I'll be okay. If Hutchin had it, she would either throw up or, like, you know, be on the toilet for a while. It is not just that. There will usually always be something in the water and the food, depending on your system is used to. Yeah, basically that. But in Japan, it is a lot cleaner. Like, Japan... So, Japan has, like, the most affordable Michelin star ranked restaurants and vendors in the world. A typical food vendor is sometimes 1 or 2 Michelin stars. And they are so regimented and so proud in the way they do things. Even a place like that could easily be 4 or 5 stars. They're still clean. That's the thing that baffles my mind. It's so well maintained and looked after and hygiene and all this other stuff. It's very difficult to find a dodgy spot in Japan. Even if it's like an older store and everything, it's still very well maintained and clean and hygiene and everything. Like, that's the thing. Give it a try. I mean, you can find a really, 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 really dodgy spot, but you'll have to go out of your way to find one.
Something that's quintessential Walmart, you know?
Walmart? What?
I came to watch a few matches.
In the Underground Coliseum.
Underground Coliseum, you say? You say Underground Coliseum, I think of Yakuza 4.
You'll never see action like it anywhere else.
Warmth, relaxation, the sweet embrace of pretty ladies.
Where you going, motherfucker?
That's what I need.
Come back here. Oi! Why are you running?
To enter or not to enter? That is the question. Wherefore does this philosophical quandary torment me? You totally get where I'm coming from, right?
No.
Yeah, I should have figured. You're not the philosophical, introspective type like me. That soft, naive face. I know your kind well, bro. You're just another musclehead who uses violence to work through your inner demons. It's sad, really.
I am my inner demon.
Huh? Yeah, what's up?
Seen Tifa around?
Tifa? My love? My light? Who are you and how do you know her? No, shut up. I don't care. Tifa's here? Why? Tell me why! Oh god, no.
I love that it's an Adidas leather jacket.
I did this to her, didn't I?
Wait.
She kept looking for me to beg me not to leave her. Snap out of it, Johnny. Your Tifa needs you. Tifa, I'm coming, baby.
Who was that?
Nobody you want or need to know.
What? I missed the Loveless poster. Yeah, we saw it inside the little restaurant ramen bar thing. Is that our vendor that works?
Just don't forget about the special.
Johnny forgot Cloud's voice when he threatened to silence him before.
Here, the audience is part of the performance.
Vagabond Johnny. See, now I know what a vagabond means. I didn't even know what it was. I learned so much from Homestuck.
We have to help make it a great show.
Look, this is going.
My apologies, sir. We are not ready to open at this time.
I am but a bee, fluttering about the garden. How the hunt that finds my wings in its treacle. Oh, poison sting, thy name is beauty. And that is the essence of Andrea Rodeo's show.
You know what I did notice in New Zealand? The bees are so fat.
No kidding.
They're like fat bees compared to like the skinny Aussie bees.
You're a regular at Madame M's? That rush, that feeling of whatever it is, I'm completely hooked. Though Madame M does scare me.
You know, like, I'm gonna be real. I'm sickened, but curious. Like, okay, I probably, yeah, no. I don't actually like people touching me. I actually don't like people touching me. So that's probably a no.
You mean that guy always getting up in the people's business? I think he had it coming.
Wow, these people look bored.
Here we go again.
The FFVII's in Sweden? Nice.
Then you put on a show. Dance for me, boy.
What do they do in winter?
Wait, you're just
like-
here for the honey girls, aren't you?
What? That's not true. I'm here for the girls and the show.
Says every T3 sub ever. No, I'm here to watch the game, but the game is only this tiny little window. Oh god, yeah, honeybee. Fucking hell. Sounds like a porno. What's up here? This town is Twitch before Twitch became a thing.
Will sober you up.
Is that the damn honeybee inn everyone's talking about? Looks tacky and gaudy to me.
Honeybee inn, you say? That explains the honeybees. They die for the most part. See, I think that's where Australia and New Zealand is better for the bees, because we don't have that type of winter, so they can just, like, chill. Cowgirls? Tifa, did you work here?
She ought to be out soon.
Wait, wasn't Tifa wearing a cowgirl outfit before? Oh, Tifa, what the fuck?
I can't believe I bought the same disc twice. Excuse me, sir. If you like, you can have it. Even
Pushing that blonde stereotype.
if you love the artist, you don't need more than one copy.
Meanwhile, in Japan, guys buy like 50,000 copies so their favorite girl will win some airtime. Tell that to all the guys in Japan. Case in point.
I hope you like them as much as I do.
Based on Nibelheim. Well, it looks like the cowgirls aren't into me. You know, I noticed something. I would have fun with girls with experience, but I would never date girls that have experience. I always go for the innocent ones. Do I have trust issues? Yes, I have lots of trust issues. What gave me that idea? Huh.
Wait till you taste their broth. The noodles made fresh and from shop in Sector 5.
Oh, these guys are lining up to get inside to eat. You see, you will find places like this, if people are lining up like that to get the food, worth it. You can typically just go inside, write your name down, write your phone number down, and they'll basically call you. Or at the very least, they'll tell you where a wait is, and you put your name down, and they'll go off the list. And if you're not there when they call it, you're basically out of the line. But places like that, highly worth it. The more locals you see, the better the food. Must be a good place. And if you don't know what to order, literally take a look around and see what the people are eating. Usually places have 1 or 2 dishes which are really good.
I swear, all men are dogs. Got that right. Where do they get off treating us like we're not even here?
Well, you're not here. I mean, woof, woof.
I have good authority. This place is amazing.
No, Kuma, men in general like girls that are pure.
Look at all these lights. I mean, don't they realize the city's down 2 reactors? Not a problem. Turning off a few lamps isn't gonna make any difference.
See, my cousin's kind of the same, except he's into, like, Aussie girls and, like, blonde girls and stuff. And so he's, like, dated heaps of them. It's literally like a factory. He used to just go through them weekly. But he's dating this girl now for, like, 3-4 years, and she's pretty much the Aussie equivalent of Hachan in her mindset. Like, her mindset is so innocent. She doesn't see the bad in anything and can't even imagine it. So, like, you know, she's born in Australia and her English is fine, but, like, she's got that pure and innocent mindset. And so I have to tiptoe around when I'm talking to my cousin because I'm always worried about, you know, Jesus Christ. Although it depends on the kind of bee. Some kind of bunch up together with the queen in the middle, slowly eating a bit of honey throughout the winter, keeping the queen safe. Ah, yeah, they do that to keep warm. Hey, we saw you talking to another guy.
Come on, boys. Thought
I legitimately feel bad for people that go to nightclubs thinking that they're gonna find a partner there. It's like, first of all, you're in the wrong place. Second of all, you're using the wrong bait. I mean, I get it, young people and nightclubs and stuff, but that is not the place to find a boyfriend.
Wanna go?
Sure, but there's no way we can get tickets the day of.
Something about not being able to get tickets. Everyone seems to be talking about the Honeybee Show. Which means we gotta get our butts into the Honeybee Show. I ought to give up, quit screwing around, move back home and live with my parents. And if we can't get tickets, then we gotta compete. Alright, oh, Bonewolf Fart. Hey, buddy. How you guys doing? Aerith. What? Aerith? What? What are you hiding? You're entering the Honeybee Show. Aerith's not entering this show. Sorry, but we gotta make you look like a Chinese hooker to get you in there.
Talk about a busy day, huh?
And we're gonna make Cloud look like a Disney princess.
But what do you say we grab a drink? Cut loose.
Well, there's certainly nothing wrong with going out, but
I see an item. For quick context, Slime, we finished Crisis Core recently, so I ended up playing Final Fantasy VII Remake first time blind. So obviously out of context, that's what we're watching here. We finished Crisis Core, so now I have the context of what's, going on with Aerith and Cloud, and hopefully soon a bit of context of what the hell's going on with Sephiroth. So, that's why I'm rewatching Final Fantasy VII Remake. And also at the same time laughing at myself. Oh, wise hippie of the den. We are here to buy some herbal medicine.
See the sign out front? All I got is materia.
Yes, I am here for materia, goodness. Trust me, don't expect much. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't even know you can fuse materia. Now I'll never forget it. Now I'm also here for your extra materia stock. Wink wink, nudge nudge, puff puff, pull pull. Okay, this guy wasn't willing to sell me drugs. What's this road?
There's this energy pulsing from my fingertips.
And someone's taking drugs. How's it feel, buddy? Little shaky? Little flaky? Oh yeah, he's definitely taking drugs.
Huh? I feel rejuvenated and alive. It's like I've got a brand new body.
In about 5 minutes, you'll have an out-of-body experience. What do you mean the door's closed?
That was the best thing that's ever been done to me. My sweet, sweet Madam M. I'm a customer for life.
Oh my god. You see, this is the funny thing. I was walking through Kanazawa, which is Hachan's home city, and I was walking past the city area, and they've got restaurants and they've got shops, and then I noticed this door, and I was like, that's a very interesting style of door. And the windows were basically glazed, so it's not like they were blocked, but it's the type of window where you basically can't see over. And I'm like, that's interesting. And the door was 100% black, but it wasn't cheap black. It was old school Victorian Gothic aristocratic, facade and the layout. And I was like, this is kind of weird with a glazed door. Turns out that was a dungeon with a mistress. What's this? What are they selling? You find the most unusual of things hidden in plain sight, and no one would notice it. But as soon as I noticed the decor, I was like, I know this vibe.
So, like, you wouldn't know it unless you knew. You know what I mean? It's like, you know that subtle thing? Like, when you see a car that you're interested in, you start seeing it everywhere. Or you notice a color, and all of a sudden you start seeing it everywhere. So, like, unless you know it, you don't see it. It's like...
Wow, poor guys. Wild, man.
Can you believe the bargains in this part of town? So many finds.
Yeah? Anything good?
Counterfeit Louis Vuitton.
I'm screwed now, though. How am I ever gonna scrape together tomorrow's payment? Hope too soon.
If you know, you know. Have you tried hooking for money?
Win some, lose some.
Time I closed up for the night. Pretty obvious I ain't gonna sell Jack.
So what's over here? We didn't take this path. We took... No, wait. This is the path we took. We went all the way up here and somehow ended up here. Or did we take this path? No, wait. We took this path. What's this? Section 65 road? We could have taken a road? And you didn't let us take the road. You made us take the dangerous tunnel with the hobos. Aerith! You bitch. Literally, there's not even robbers on this road, it's just people. And items? Aerith, you're a monster.
Yep. She got lost to spend more
Aerith
time.
has just betrayed my trust. And there's civilians taking this road. Instead, you made us take the underground tunnel. You're kidding me.
I mean, it's cute in a way. The look on my fucking face. I spent like 90 minutes in the tunnel doing puzzles and shit. The look on my face is priceless. We took the fucking detour. We already made it back to the Central District.
The Chocobo Express?
This is beautiful.
Wait, this is the town. I could have literally gone this way. Aerith, you slut. Why the F did we go the bad way?
Aerith is like, oh no, this one's not getting away.
Aerith! The fuck?
You see, this is why I have trust issues.
Oh, because this way goes to War Market. Wait, let me get this straight. You took us through a dangerous underground tunnel filled with, like, questionable people, robots, monsters, and criminals, instead of taking the alternative route, which take us through the red light district.
Basically female logic.
This is how scared you were to take Cloud here? Wow. Shortcut. Shortcut my ass.
She can't keep
getting... We're in that tunnel solving robot puzzles.
She can't keep getting away with this.
I feel lied to.
I mean, if she lied about the shortcut, what else is she lying about? See, this is why you need brutal honesty. And then you can always frame it as, well, you asked.
Everything Aerith said is a lie. Alright, what's this then? An item shop. Let's do that.
Oh, there's this energy pulsing from my fingers.
She was trying to avoid Madam M like the plague.
There's something downright wrong with all this.
bankers, but they're just little sharks.
Wait a minute.
I work for a bank.
What the-
You and me and everybody else.
No. That's the government using the fractional reserve system.
Hey, you think that guy's doing okay? He wasn't looking so hot, you know. Maybe we should go check on him?
But this street, isn't it?
The one that everyone says is bad news? Shit, you're right. I don't want to go down there now.
We've been hornswingled.
Hey, you think that guy's doing okay?
But this street.
The one that everyone says is bad news?
Alright, let's go down the evil street. Let's go down the questionable road. This reminds me of Taiwan, actually. Oh, someone's looking dodgy. You call that a squat? You Western spy? I'm gonna beat you with my baseball bat. Wait, the fuck?
Hey, bro, this ain't no place to hang out. You feel me? Ain't nobody gonna give a shit if you get your throat cut here. Hey, bro, this ain't no place to hang out. You feel me? Ain't nobody gonna give a shit if you get your throat cut here.
Wow.
Huh?
What a classy alleyway.
What happened with you-know-what?
It's all taken care of. The only thing is, the newbie screwed up, got spotted by a tourist.
Then you best see to that. Aren't you a curious cat, walking dark alleys? You've got balls, so I'll give you a pass. This once.
Oh, I've got balls, alright.
You didn't see or hear anything. You get me?
Me no speak inglese.
Oh, kid. I know you're not telling me to move.
Oh, I'm just gonna get my item. Oh, you stopping me from getting my item? Well, in that case, get the fuck out of the way.
I'll let it slide tonight. Now beat it. Aren't you a curious cat, walking dark alleys? You've got balls, so I'll give you a pass. This once.
If I don't get my item... Alright, I'm torching the alleyway.
Wait, you don't mean the new...
I'm getting the gas canister.
My, what lovely weather we're having.
We're burning the entire alleyway with these people in it. I'm getting my item.
I mean, there's a lot of cardboard boxes, a few canisters of some sort of gas, and a lot of wood. I mean, this place would burn pretty good.
Huh? They call themselves bankers, but...
Aerith, get me my jerry can.
Something downright wrong with this place.
Goddamn tourists. Taking over our favorite guys. I thought this was our town.
It isn't your town. Tourism is what boosts any economy, because people have high disposable income from outside the area.
What's a jerry can? It's a container that you use to carry fuel and other flammable substances. You typically buy them in hardware stores or petrol stations, and you use them to store petrol or diesel when you're going far away from petrol stations, or when you need to fill up like things that run on petrol, like lawnmowers and whippersnippers and chainsaws. And they're also useful when you need to torch something, like a house.
Can you believe the boss breathing down our necks like that? It's all... Hold it. Best to steer clear of this alley. You may not like the people you find down here, and they may not like you.
You assume I'm a person.
We're cool though. Just blowing off work is all.
There is an item there that I want. Give me item or I burn you. Fine, you're also getting burnt.
Give any thought to what you want to do next?
Everyone's becoming a fried chicken by the end of the night. We're burning this town to the ground.
Or an Australian spider.
Aerith, get me my bottle of vodka.
Ripping off you and me and everybody else.
Alright, we seem to have explored most of this. There seems to be a weapons store. What's this? Ooh, pork buns. You again?
Cloud! I will go wherever my research leads me, but the success of my endeavors rests entirely upon you. Your assistance would be much appreciated.
See ya, Luna. What can we buy? Wind materia, synergy.
Hey there.
Theory. Perhaps you can lend me your assistance in gathering data to test it?
What's this?
What lovely flowers.
Alright, further down this way, I guess.
It's time I let my hair down.
Ooh, a clothing store.
There's nothing more fun than scouring the racks for the perfect piece.
Hey there. Are you looking for anything in particular today? Please, feel free to look around.
Dresses.
Isn't he waiting for you? If he wants me, he'll find me.
Wow. That marriage is going downhill.
There's nothing more fun than scouring the racks for the perfect piece.
Perfection is subjective and also non-achievable. What's in here? Perhaps your boyfriend outside could chip in? Oh my god. A gym! Oh, I remember this. This is what I'm talking about.
Is that all you got? Like hell it is. Don't quit on me now. You want a six-pack? Then give me 10 more. Don't you dare quit on me.
You call that a kick? Jesus Christ.
Check me out.
That's not even a full pull-up. At least he's practicing footwork.
True battle lies within the self.
Yo, that elbow should not be moving like that. It should be stationary. That's more like it. Form overweight.
Too much protein. Mixed and matched. Too many supplements.
Hey, at least some of these people are actually doing proper squats. Look at that guy on the back. He's literally like hopping up and down. But at least the heels are on the floor.
Getting this rip took a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Mainly tears. Hell yeah, bro. Preach it. Tears.
Oh, God.
Absolutely legendary. Whoa. My muscles ache just looking at it.
You call that legendary? Great, now I want to go to the gym. I mean, I was going to go to the gym anyway, but... Sure. What's this? Ooh, this is my type of gym. You do UFC, I do KFC.
I'm telling you, Rocco. Oh, shit. That's my wallet and my other pair of pants. It's a hard lesson, but when you
ready for, you know.
Oh, you bet. Got my orders in and everything.
Nicely done.
Wow.
Stupid town can kiss my ass.
Not if you don't make it out of here alive first.
Come on, asshole! Hurry the hell up!
There was no one in there. Oh.
I feel like shit.
Also look like shit.
Took my wallet. Can't trust anyone these days. It's a hard lesson, but one you had to learn.
It's fine, I suppose.
Karaoke.
This is my jam. It speaks to me.
Right, the bar.
My dear beloved girl, I'm so sorry.
Want meat lovers hot pot and 4 beers. I love it. You've got the voice of an angel.
Can't have just one.
Well, that looks like fun. This Fun fact, the song the guy is singing is a subtle hint about Cloud and Tifa's story if you look at the lyrics. Oh. Think we'll be seeing Cloudette? I think Cloudette makes an appearance during this video. I think so. But the next video is titled Honeybee Inn. So we might see Cloudette, but we might not see the Honeybee Inn. Probably not. Town is pretty lively, I'll give it that. Ah, this is what I'm up. Oh yeah, they gotta go to the Colosseum. Fuck, no, I probably not, because you have to go to the Colosseum. And then after the Colosseum, do you get the Cloudette thing? You don't get it before. For the weapon. I forgot about the Colosseum. Because you end up going to Madam M, and then you go to the Colosseum, and then afterwards you come out. If you look up the lyrics, what's the song actually called? Oh, I see you've got a nice little minigun.
Welcome to Wall Market's premier weapon shop.
Is that... See, this is where I would go to shop. Add a bolt action 7.62 Magnum sniper rifle. Ah. You know what? I'm down for that.
Welcome.
Gimme.
Come on in. Take a look. Take a look.
Yes, please. I will take one sniper rifle, please. What the fuck is this? Hard edge, a mighty blade. Able to cleave in one stroke anything foolish enough to stand in the wielder's way. No, I'm here for the sniper rifle. Midgard Blues, okay. Sniper rifle. Sniper rifle. What the fuck?
Thank you. I hope to see you again soon.
Sorry, is this a tank?
In the vacant lot next to the inn? That's the owner's brother?
Yeah, but there's bad blood between them. Heard they had a falling out over a tank or some shit.
Ah, so they're both collectors. That feud's gotta run deep.
Sorry, is that tank for sale? I need a tank. My one broke.
The collection out front belongs to my old man. It's not very organized, I know.
Fuck it, I will buy one of these. I've got 23,000. What do you have in terms of accessories? Bulletproof vest, earrings, survival vest. What does this do? Magic. Ooh, strength times 10. Now we're talking. Magic times 10. Spirit. Become immune to poison stream. Look at Tifa's strength. She puts Cloud to shame.
I wish you the best of luck out there.
Aerith, I brought you a gift. I hope you like it. Increases 8. Well, if you're...
And he's a...
Is locked in. Increases ATB on...
Blow us all to hell and back?
We're safe for now. They've agreed.
Alright, we're locked and loaded for whatever we need to be locked and loaded for. What is this place? Is this the Pokemon gym? I need my badge.
Check it out. I think we might have found our man. And he's a gaudy one.
Yeah.
I am here for your Chinese hooker. Where is she? Oh wow, of course his house looks like a temple. He thinks himself a god. Well, if you're a god, someone's gotta kill you. Ooh, item. I mean, it is a Final Fantasy trope. I thank you for your homage. That alleyway exists only to have an item. If you like places like this, you gotta go to different temples. Temples usually look like this. Well, not this flashy, but like they can look like this. I like him too. I really like him. I like temples. Wait, you're younger than I thought you'd be. I expected an older, fatter, balder man. You are fairly young. No, you must be the henchmen. The ones that steal CRT televisions in black and white and... Did you literally steal one of these food carts? Come on, guys. This is fucking embarrassing. At least the gong looks cool.
Not so fast, buddy. Back it up. Got no need for pretty boys here.
We're looking for someone.
Let me guess. First time in Wall Market.
Yeah? So?
So people can't just walk through the Don's front door. Especially men.
How about me then? Can I go inside?
Oh.
Maybe, but you're gonna wish you didn't.
You know Leslie? She's kinda cute. Homely, but cute.
Excuse you?
Kinda cute's not gonna cut it.
Come on. Can't you help us out?
Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself into?
Aerith.
Seriously, Les, she's not half bad. With a little work, I bet she'd clean up real nice.
Cloud, requesting permission to kill.
I like it. Here's a banana cutter. I love
Denied.
you.
If you're really sure you want to join an audition, then you're gonna need to get official approval.
And who can give us that?
The trio. The only ones in town who are considered authorities on Corneo's particular tastes. First, there's Chocobo Sam. And then there's Madam M over at the massage parlor.
Ooh, massage parlor,
Last
that's
but
a
not
brothel.
least, there's the Honeybee Inn's Andrea Rodea. They're an eccentric bunch, to put it mildly. And you should know they don't recommend just any girl stupid enough to come knocking.
Duly noted. Thanks for the info. We'll be back soon.
Ooh. Aerith, I think I'm in love with you. What? John, please don't kill her. She's just a video game character. I'm gonna put a sniper rifle on you.
You know, the music is surprisingly fitting.
Bitches love cannons.
Well, that was unexpected.
Aerith. You sure about this?
If you've got any better ideas.
Not really.
So, I mean, the place is made of wood, and you got a jerry can. I'm just saying.
That's the way it is.
What
Tifa's been invited into the Don's estate.
Huh?
But to earn such a privilege, you must first win the approval of one of the trio.
No, of all three.
Right? Meaning, I now know what I must do to save her.
Drown yourself in the river?
Stay strong, Tifa! Help is on the way! Johnny's coming, baby!
Not the sharpest tool in the shed, is he?
Nope.
Aerith, the more time I spend with you, the more I like you.
What the fuck is going on?
That is a good trait to have. That is a good trait to have.
Because for some reason, I seem to like her, but for some reason, I now don't like her. So what happened? Something must have happened. I guess I have to keep watching to find out.
We'll keep you around. Alright, one of the trio, you say. Andrea, Madam M, and... Where's Mr. Chocobo? Wasn't he?
I mean, if I started liking who she was, why do I not like her now? There must be something.
Get the entrance. Oh, Mr. Chocobo.
Or did I simply do the Kuma thing of forgetting who she was?
I don't think Mr. Sam is going to give us the tick of approval.
I am so confused right now.
But then again, we know him better than the others.
I feel so alive watching those crazy...
Hey there,
But all those employee benefits? Make it worthwhile.
Employee benefits? You mean like free internet? Because that is good.
Oh yeah, I still haven't really used the employee benefits from I Really Have To.
Oh. Hey, what the hell's this? Item. I'll buy item.
Maybe it's broken?
Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Any item you can think of, just a button push away.
What did he put in? Did he put in AK-47? Because that's what I would have done. Nah, an AK-74 used more compact. What about an AK-108? Nah, AK-109's the way. What about an Akibun?
Not you two again. Told you once, I'll tell you 1,000 times. Got nothing for you. Now
shut up, Dan Bazarian.
Scram.
Wait, here's out. You're one of the trio, right? I want you to get me into the audition.
Huh?
Pretty please?
Why not?
Really?
Sure. Next time an audition comes around, I'll put your name in the hat.
Next time will be too late. Can't you get me into this one?
You want in now? No can do, sweetheart. Already recommended Tifa, and she's got this in the bag.
How can you be so sure Corneo will pick Tifa? You never know, he might pick me.
Damn, you really do want in, don't you?
I'm sorry, Aerith, but like...
Sure do.
Then how's about we play for it?
What?
Call it, Missy. Heads or tails?
Heads. It might be a double-headed coin.
Guess right, and I'll grant you your wish.
Heads. Heads.
Guess wrong, and you'll leave me in peace.
Heads.
Heads.
Tails. You lose.
That looks like a head.
Hey, don't look so glum. You're a pretty enough gal. Just not quite Corneo's cup of tea. But if only the Don will do, try convincing one of the other two.
Do you all have
That's
to
why
speak
it's
in...
a trio, not just a Mio. Now skedaddle.
Damn it, that looked like a head.
Wait.
She knows how people work. That's why you said you didn't like her.
Mind if I see that coin of yours?
My boy. You get me.
Trick coin. I had a hunch.
But that's a chocobo head. Of course you did.
That's
Wait, what?
cheating.
And that's the Wall Market way. Lesson learned.
So what would have happened if we picked tails? He would have said it's heads, right?
Still cheating.
You know, I could probably cosplay Cloud. My muscles wouldn't have to get... It's a trick coin since you can see it either has a heads or tail feathers. Get any bigger, they just have to get more toned. I wanted to cosplay Wesker, but you need a lot more muscle mass for him. Or... Yeah, I'm working on it. Virgil, you need a lot more muscle mass in the arms. Working on it. Cloud would be easier, you just have to lose a lot of body fat. That ain't fun. I'm actually doing a slap bet for losing 10% of my body mass. So starting on the 20th, which is in, 2 days, I'm doing a slap bet with a mate of mine on who's going to lose 10% of their body mass first. So a few months ago, I was 120. I'm now 113. And so if I lose another 10%, that's losing, I think, 11.3 kilos. So that's going to put me just over 100. I'm just doing it for shits and giggles. You got to turn it into a competition or it's not fun. But if I do Cloud, I'll probably end up competing soon again. I just can't help myself.
One more round.
Yes. Yeah. Either way, Hutchin's gonna be happy and his girlfriend's gonna be happy. Yes. Everyone wins, right? Okay, we got Madam M. Mommy! You want to cosplay Aerith? Yeah, she's pretty cute. Madam M. What the fuck happened to old Kuma? Fuck.
I guess they're closed right now?
That was the best thing that's ever been done to me.
There's something downright wrong with this place.
Massage parlor, you just know she's running an underground brothel. What's this? Looks like a cage. What the hell am I getting lost here for? Did you get kicked out?
Damn, man.
This the place?
This is supposed to go down like this.
Think so.
I just wanted to see Andrea.
Let me handle this.
Curse my
You wait out
will.
here, okay?
And why would I do that? No, I'm coming with.
I'm not really sure that...
You're a man of many talents, but talking isn't one of them.
Oh my god, this girl.
I am but a bee fluttering about the garden.
Whoa.
Good evening.
Oh. Hey,
Welcome to the heart and soul of Wall Market, the Honeybee Inn.
You know, if you wanted to destroy this guy on the inside, all you would have to do is scar his face. And every time he looks at the mirror, he will have nothing but pain. Kuma, you are a monster for realizing that.
Is there a honey boy or girl whose company you desire?
We're here to see Andrea Rodea.
Ah, the shining star of the Honeybee Inn. Now, are you the one who made the appointment, sir? Can I have your name?
Oh, we don't have an appointment.
I see. I'm terribly sorry, sir. An appointment is required, and the earliest available slot is 3 years from now.
3 years?
All we want is 5 minutes. He can spare that.
I need his help for the Corneo audition.
Yes, well, regardless of the circumstances, you cannot meet him without an appointment.
Is there really no other way?
It is rare, but Mr. Rodea does occasionally extend invitations to individuals who catch his eye. Otherwise, I'm sorry, but there really is nothing that can be done.
I guess that's that then. Oh well, let's try someone else.
You know, if we were playing Mass Effect, there would be a renegade option right now to pull a gun. What if you tell him there's a disgruntled customer beating the shit out of the security staff? Would he turn up then? That would be the renegade option.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be of more help to you.
I mean, I would just threaten to cut his face. I really appreciate the fact that you've got the little stinger on the back. That just completes the costume. Most people go really cheap on the little things. You, look at that thick little stinger. Look at that thing. Look at the size of that stinger. You have to admit, it's a nice stinger. Where's your stinger? Oh, there it is. Good girl. Wait a minute. That's the poster your mum had in her room. Aerith, your mother either worked here or visits here. What the hell?
I wonder if my honey girl got the flower bouquet I had delivered.
You fucking cuck, she doesn't even know your name.
Oh, please, don't say that. We're both here for the same reason. So let's enjoy the show.
You disgust me. You're both cucks.
This is gonna be amazing. I can't wait.
Hachan. Sure. Wait, but you should watch the sports first. Why? Because I'm gonna go to the gym afterwards and this will also be sweaty. Or just watch the cotton, whatever. Can you wait 40 minutes? For what? For my t-shirt. Just watch the sports in that time. It'll be done in 30 minutes.
So excited.
Okay, we gotta go back to the other lady.
Such a beautiful night.
What are you talking about?
This game is... No, when someone says what a beautiful night, you don't say what are you talking about, you just say not as beautiful as you. I know it's cringy as all fuck, but for some reason women love that shit. Definitely not PG the way it's going. Talking about... Uh-oh, Hutchin just slammed the glass. About slitting throats and honeybees and honeypots and what the F are you doing?
Only a select few even know it.
You tried your seasonals?
Man, this place is a freaking maze.
Oh, this place is full. For God's sake. Shit. There's this energy pulsing from my fingertips.
He got kicked out. Oh, Madam M.
Welcome, welcome. Just the two of you? Step right up. Now then, what manner of massage do you desire?
Say what?
Is this your first time in our establishment?
Mm-hmm.
We are a hand massage parlor. An excess of fatigue and tension can make even the simplest task a terrible strain. It is our pleasure to relieve our patrons of that tension. And what better way to seek relief than through the skilled ministrations of a professional? So now that we understand each other, what manner of massage do you desire?
We're not customers.
Then you are...
Hoping you can help us get an invite to an audition with Don...
For the love of... Say another word and I'll shove this fan right down your throat.
I like her. I like you. See? I haven't changed.
This is the last thing I need. You're young and stupid, and I suppose that means you think I'll let you off easy. So, you want what? A favor?
I'll give you a massage.
This is a massage.
You see, I was gonna say, she does all the hard work, but does anyone ever give her a massage?
Parlor, a respectable establishment.
Respectable? Really? You're like a little bit of gravity away from a nipple slip.
But if you don't require our services, then tell me! Is there any reason I shouldn't have you dragged outside and shot for wasting my valuable time? Well...
Marry me, mommy. I give a mean massage. Ever seen Hacha in a kimono? I have, but she wears it properly. Not like, ooh, I'm a geisha.
Name?
She likes.
Cloud Strife.
Hand.
Huh?
She noticed that he didn't back off when she backed up. Most people back off straight away because they're intimidated. He didn't flinch. So she's grabbing his hand. From the hand you can tell a lot, such as occupation, because you can see whether or not they have basically calluses. And based on the calluses, you can see the type of occupation the person has. And you can also see whether or not they're holding the object properly. You can't get rid of them.
Give it to me!
You like him young, eh?
The strong, firm hands of a fighter. Yet they possess a certain elegance and grace. Okay, Cloud. Let's see what you're made of. After that, we'll talk.
Don't disappoint her.
So, which course will it be?
Well, I'll have the banquet, thank you very much. I like how the poor man's course is an insult. Standard and luxury. I love how they negatively frame it. Poor man's. No one wants to buy that one. Even though this one's 10 times more, it might not be 10 times better, but no one wants to be insulted. Oh, lady, you understand marketing. And then the luxury from the standard only seems 3 times more expensive. I cannot deny my little boy anything.
Then make your way to the room in the back. And wait.
Cloud?
Barrett? Wait, what? I get to watch? Holy
this
shit.
Exclusive treatment is reserved for our most well-to-do patrons. First, the hand cream. A generous coating for each and every one of your richly deserving fingers. Let's start with...
I love how she says richly because he spent a lot of money. Yes, you're a rich boy. Now hand over the wallet.
The tips.
Why am I getting tingles in my hands?
That's it. Relax. I'm only here to help. Oh, did that hurt?
No.
Then I'll move on to the base of the fingers. Let's see if we can't improve your circulation and get that blood flowing. No, don't fight it. Stress is poison to the body. And finally, some gentle stimulation for the palm. No more than a touch. Just like this. Oh, what was that? A cry of pleasure? Is this how you like it? How about this? Or maybe this?
So this is how they basically censor brothels. We can't do brothels because they're illegal in Japan, and we can't do anything of the sort because it would make the game R-rated. I know! Hand massage! Meanwhile, Aerith in the other room. I shouldn't have told him to go after Tifa. I shouldn't have told him to go after Tifa. I shouldn't have told him to go after Tifa.
If that was to your liking, do come again.
Right.
Wait, he has a real hand? I thought it was prosthetic. Okay, I got a question. And forgive me for those of you that are uncomfortable by the question. If you pay for a hand job, they have to finish, right? What if they can't finish you? Do you get a refund? Because it's very much psychological. There are certain elements which you simply cannot control, but a lot of it is also psychological. Though, if you know what you're doing, good luck controlling yourself. But I still pose the question. Is it charged by time or by session? Exactly. Exactly. You get what I'm saying. Thank you. There is hope. There is hope. I'll probably dash for it. Look,
How was it?
Huh?
it's not what you think it was. It wasn't what you think it was. That glare.
You okay?
Yeah.
You're acting weird, Cloud.
He just lost a fuck ton of testosterone. Girls can sense it.
I am?
Really weird.
Think you'll make a habit of it? Alright then. I think I've seen everything I need to see.
I mean, she's good at her job, don't get me wrong.
So?
Tell me what you want, and we'll take it from there.
Oof!
Sure you're okay?
Yeah.
Give him about 5 minutes. He's just reloading. Aerith, I like your wit and your looks, but this lady has experience.
You're one of the trio, right? I want to get into Corneo's next audition.
And why in the world would you want to do that?
You can make a lot more money giving people massages. Or just calling them alphas every time they give you a tier 3 sub on Twitch. Just selling the ego boost, you rich boy.
Okay.
Really?
But you cannot go dressed like that.
Huh?
I could never send Corneo a candidate wearing such a plain-looking getup. Doing so would call my position as one of the trio into question.
Is something wrong with my outfit?
Looks I guess that soldier stamina is clearly overrated. Hey, just because they're good at using their muscles doesn't mean they're good at controlling them. Comfortable.
It's comfortable, isn't it?
Cloud the fashion critic.
Look, just take it outside the parlor, would you?
She doesn't like it.
Sorry, we'll stop. So, what should I do about the outfit?
You just leave that to me. I'll put you in a dress so fabulous, you'll look like a million gil. So long as you can afford it.
How much?
What I said. But don't worry. It's obvious you can't afford a dress with that kind of price tag. So listen, I have an idea.
How much?
There's an underground coliseum in this town. Up for a fight, Cloud? Good. Because I'm getting you into that arena.
Then why did you drain him of testosterone? He needs it.
If you win the tournament, I'll transform Aerith into a drop-dead gorgeous beauty.
There any prize money?
Yes, for the person who got you in. So, what do you say?
She's gonna bet 100,000 gil.
All right.
That's what I like to hear. You'll need this. They're already letting fighters inside. You should hurry. Run along.
Wow.
Remember? You are going to win me that money.
Yes, mommy. Oh boy, this game. This is not PG. No, no, no. You love how her voice is firm yet soft at the same time? Yeah, lady of experience.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
But the thing is, at the same time, she knows that her beauty is fading and she can only mask it for so long.
Nothing good. I wouldn't expect a fair fight in this town.
Think we can win it all?
That's one thing I'm definitely sure of.
I appreciate the confidence, just don't get too cocky, okay?
There is no such thing as a fair fight, unfortunately. There's too few people with honor in this
Maybe she
world.
embraces it?
No woman truly embraces aging. The best they can do is accept it. Oh my god, look at the mascot! Look at him, he's so cute! Look at him! What up?
Everybody knows I've got the best Coliseum souvenirs around, and when I'm open for business, you can buy some!
What's this? You're here to compete? I hope you know you're cutting it really close. So, the two of you are a team?
Team? No, it's just me.
Yes, the two of us are a team.
Nani?
I need to get into that audition, but I won't let anyone else fight my battles for me. That includes you, mister.
Aerith, you're a keeper.
All right. Team it is. Head to the waiting area down below.
Aerith's a keeper, guys. She's... I still don't... Oh my god, how much has changed? She's a keeper. So I like Aerith and I say she's a keeper, yet my recollection of her is not liking her and keeping her away. My god, a lot must have changed. Cloud, where do you find these ladies?
In churches, obviously.
Oh right, on the street of busy towns.
Oh yeah, that too.
Down, down, down we go.
Deeper and deeper.
It all... Oh my god, this feels like Danganronpa!
How deep does this thing go, you think? I wonder how many people are fighting.
Oh my god, it's Danganronpa all over again!
Hey, you're not nervous, are you?
Nope.
Deeper, deeper.
Really? You're even more quiet than usual.
Just trying to focus. Like you should.
Getting into the zone.
This sword has a big pole in the middle.
Time to be a gladiator, Cloud.
Hey! Lovebirds! Over here!
In the city that never sleeps, in the paradise of debauchery and sin, of pain and pleasure, where your every desire can be indulged for the right price. Walmart! You esteemed connoisseurs of chaos and bloodshed, we bid you the warmest of welcomes. Are you sitting comfortably? For tonight, the most gruesome spectacle anywhere in Walmart or beyond shall be yours to witness, here in the Tornado Coliseum! Tonight's grand prize is no less than 1 million gil, and there's only one way to get it. Brutalize your opponent. Thoroughly and
A million?
without mercy. Until they vomit blood. Only the most ruthless fighters, the savages still standing here at the end, shall claim the skill and the glory. And now, the Lord long-awaited event in which the blood-starved beasts will battle for your amusement in the corner! Warriors of every shape and size will fight to the death before your very eyes! And tonight, Corneo's time!
So they're literally fighting to the death for 1,000,000 gil, and Mommy wants it. Mommy wants the money so she can retire, so she can stop giving massages to ugly men.
Wow, this place is really something.
I gotta admit, there is just... I mean, the first few times you compete, you're scared. But then after a while, the energy, the tension, the adrenaline... Oh... It's almost as if you're like a gladiator in the days of ancient Rome walking up to the mat. After a while, you stop being scared of it and you just feel it. You could just waltz up there. You're like a child at a candy store. You're just having fun. You love it. And then you can just feel the energy. And then sometimes you can even sense your opponent. He just wants to start. But instead of going up nice and early, you take your time. You're in control of the pacing. It's just beautiful. The energy. I miss it, all right? I miss it a little bit. It's... Oh. See, I'm getting all tingly just thinking about it. I don't know. I wonder how much XP they drop. What's this? Like, I stopped for a little while, and then you're like, yeah, I had my fun. And then you're like, what is the point of training without a reason? What is the point of getting stronger without a reason? It's like, okay, maybe I just want to have a little bit of fun. I have to admit, after finishing the game, though I love Tifa's combat, I found Aerith much less annoying character. We'll see when Tifa comes back around. This is my prep room. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. A park bench. You give me a park bench. Weapons and armor. I definitely need to get a few more competitions while my body is still useful. Because once you get old and your body becomes useless, music, you're gonna miss it. It's like the drums of war. You know, before I compete in a tournament, at the back of my mind, I always have the Cerberus track from Devil May Cry 3 playing. You know, I used to, because that song is 4 minutes, and the lyrics are 3 minutes, which is perfect for a tournament, but I've started listening to the Berserk soundtrack while running, and I can tell you, it is a good fucking soundtrack. So is the Doom Eternal soundtrack. I listen to that while I'm sprinting. Holy fuck, is that soundtrack good. I like the Cerberus one because it's like low, 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 and then the chorus lifts high. But with the Doom Eternal soundtrack and the Berserk one, it's just like... It's just like, oh. No, I haven't watched Berserk, but I heard the song. How old are you then? I'm 30 now. But when I started competing, I would have been like 21? When I started doing the karate competitions? No, probably younger. I was actually like 18. No, wait, I'm trying to think. Because high school, I didn't compete. Then I started university. I started kendo, so I competed in kendo. I did, I think, 1 or 2 tournaments in karate before that, but I don't count those. And then after kendo, I went back to karate, and then I started competing on a higher level. And then ended up getting injured, and then shortly after COVID happened, so like competitions disappeared. So yeah. Fuck, so it's been at least like 4 or 5 years since I competed. No, but I just know, like, I started going to the gym and started hitting the bag, and then I went back to a training session, and during the sparring that we did, my body just started remembering everything. And then it went from thinking to the body just automatically countering by itself. And as soon as my body tasted that, the amount of testosterone production just fucking exponentially increased. So I went from like going to the gym like 4 times a week, and now my body's like, go. Like my body's got the flavor of combat again. It wants it. It's literally craving it. I can't even control myself. Like I'm literally just, yeah, I'm sorry, but if you even dip your pinky into the pool, you just want to dive in. You can't You can't not. It's too dangerous. It's addictive. It's addictive. Once you get, like, at the beginning, it's learning how to feel comfortable. But after a while, you just enjoy it. And they're like, oh, but you're going to get hurt. And it's like, that's half the fun. Like, the pain is half the fun. You enjoy it. Like, you get hit, you hit harder, it's, as long as it's not a permanent injury, you're fine. Like, you literally just get into the rhythm. It's hard to explain, but there's very few things in life that are nearly as pleasurable as that. Kuma, we might be able to rejuvenate bodies in our lifetime. Oh, that would make me happy. If we can reverse that process of aging, we're onto something. But I definitely am going to compete a little bit again. I might not do it internationally because once I saw the world tournament and the professional literal killers that do that for their 9 to 5, there's no way I can win a world tournament. Like, those guys are just fucking professional. That's their 9 to 5, just fucking killing people. So, like, good luck beating them. But, like, I still enjoy it. I still have so much fun. So, what's to say, like, competing on an Australian level? Maybe even an oceanic level. Like, I don't have to, like, win a world tournament, but, like, I can still compete, right? Like, right? I don't have to go to a world tournament and win 9 fucking rounds and fight people from the special forces. Like, who cares about that? Just do a local tournament. Have some fun. Maybe do a little international tournament. Have some fun. You know, like, it's okay. Just character. Her gameplay is amazing, but whenever she spoke, she just irritated me. Too emotional. So saying that, though, her interactions with Aerith, not Cloud, were great. Aerith brought freedom out in her. Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to say it. I spent a few years not actually listening to what people said, but I was just keeping my ears open for keywords and then using the keywords to my advantage with the people. So, like, yeah, let's not go into it. It's amazing you have a skill like that. I've never managed to stick to anything. Well, I had to force myself to do it. Like, I literally did. I didn't enjoy it for the longest time. It wasn't in my nature. I was like a playful, nice kid that never wanted to hurt anybody. And so I had to literally change my instinct and reprogram and re-hardwire it. So I legitimately had to reprogram myself as a person. But, meh. We're the only beings able to do that. It's a 3-minute track. Our fights are 3 minutes. So the music is always playing at the back of my mind, so I know exactly where into the fight I am. I literally time it internally that way. If it's a 4-minute fight, I do the extended version, which is 4 minutes. My favorite part is in the last 20 seconds of the fight, I just go apeshit. And the guy looks like he's losing. So the entire time I'm literally listening to DMC.
You two, wait here until it's time.
There is nothing more pleasurable than an experienced, strong fighter hitting you with everything that they've got, and it doesn't even faze you. And then they're just like, oh shit. And then you're just like, yes, now we're gonna have some fun. And then you just, oh, when they're not actually used to someone that can actually fight them properly. Oh, it's just so beautiful. I love it so much. Oh, my dad. That's why I ended up doing international. Like, it was like, oh, Australian fighters, Australian. And then I ended up fighting, like, the best guy they had in Australia. And it was just like, is this it? This is the best? And then it was just like, what the fuck, man? What can I just say? I was having fun. I was like a kid at a candy store. Oh, God. Yeah, you have these guys, too. Which style? Kyokushin. Sounds like someone's gonna die.
Oh, you again.
Oh, you already fought.
Ouch, what happened to your face?
You didn't block.
I just needed a little scratch, you know? So I signed up for the preliminaries and, well, I hope you guys realize what you're getting into.
So, I'll put it this way. I ended up fighting tournaments. Then I'm still only on my green senior. But if you get your green senior, you qualify for the open division, which is basically like anyone. And so I started competing in the open division and I stopped getting my additional belts, which kind of pissed off a lot of people. And so I ended up fighting the guy that won several Australian tournaments, but I ended up fighting him in the final. So like, he kicked my ass. And so the next time we did a national tournament, they did me a huge solid. I got to fight him in the first round. He was fresh. I was fresh. It was so good. Because like after a few rounds, you know, you've got accumulated fatigue, you've got injuries, like shit happens, right? Like you don't walk out unscathed. So by the time you get to the final, sometimes it's like who's injured less. Sometimes, you know what I mean? It's not like nick and knack, right? But when you get to fight someone fresh in the first round, it's like, I don't even care about the finals. Like, I get to fight the best guy there in the first round at 100%. Like, what more could you possibly ask for? Like, yes, thank you for Christmas. Because there's no excuses. They can't be like, oh, I was injured. Nah, fuck that. You're 100%, I was 100%. It's fair. Okay, yeah.
I don't want to scare you, but if you can make a run for it, you should.
Oh my god, it's Monokuma!
Cloud and Aerith, your match will begin shortly. Please make your way to the gate.
We're in way too deep to back out now.
It's punishment time! The class trial is about to begin!
You two ready?
Oh yeah.
Try not to get yourselves killed.
That's like my favorite part of the competition is like, if you get any injuries, we're not responsible. Okay. If you die, we're not responsible. Okay. I still remember this was my first time fighting in the super heavyweight division, which was like people over 90 kilos. And I fought this guy that was like 130 kilos. And I remember because he was basically black belt and I was like green senior when I qualified for the Opens division. And I was in Victoria. So it wasn't like a national tournament, but it was a Victorian tournament. Anyway, I got to fight him and he won the Victorian tournament like a bunch of times and he wanted to compete in the Australian and in the international. So I'm like, this is good experience. And no one was expecting me to win because this guy had like a fuck ton more experience. I was basically like early 20s and he was like 30 something. So, you know, he was training and he was strong and everything. Anyway, so I was like fighting him. And at one point, he literally just opened up his guard. And I was like, what's going on? And he's like, hoot me. And I like hit him. And he's like, see, nothing. And then he literally grabbed me by my gi and threw me on the ground. Which is a big no-no for a few reasons. One, you shouldn't be grabbing people like that because there's no grabbing. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And secondly, throwing someone to the ground like that for like, you know, it's a bit, what the fuck are you doing? And then thirdly, like opening your guard and showing off is a bit like, the fuck is wrong with you? And so I remember that happened and, you know, I got thrown to the ground and I like pushed myself up and there was, you know, Hunchy and the other people and I'm like, get up. And I got up and unfortunately I couldn't beat the guy because I couldn't damage him. But the ego hit that I took from that, it just clicked something. And the guy that was the sensei in Victoria was this Russian guy. He was from St. Petersburg. He was in Russia because he was running a camera store and a bunch of Russian gangsters basically said like, you know, you're going to pay us protection money. Otherwise, you're going to be in big trouble. You know, you're going to have a big problem. And him in the, you know, classic old school Russian accent, it was like, I am sensei of karate dojo with 100 black belts. If you ever come here again, you're going to be in big trouble. So he was basically threatening like the fucking Russian gangsters. And they basically wanted to kill him. They ended up shanking him with a knife. He's actually got a scar, but he managed to fight them off. But they basically stabbed him and he managed to fight him off and he basically ran away from Russia so they don't kill him. After that tournament, the guy that threw me to the ground, this is the story apparently. First lesson back after that, apparently at the dojo, he was like, you want to throw people to the ground, push-ups. He made the guy do push-ups until he literally could not do another push-up. And then he basically just squatted down and said, "You want to throw someone? Next time I throw you downstairs." Like he taught him a lesson. He was like, "All right, you want to throw people to the ground? Fucking do push-ups." And when a sensei like that fucking tells you to do push-ups, you do push-ups. Anyway, so the guy like learned a little bit of a lesson of don't humiliate, you know, like you're strong, you're in a tournament, good for you. Like, you know what I mean? You know? But what happened to me is it clicked something. It clicked something. So I spent the next, I think it was 7 months training intensely. Like training like I never trained before. Conditioning. I got the biggest guys in the dojo to just beat me up for 5 minutes at a time. So you could not bruise me. Then I started learning the dynamics of the body. If you can't hit him here, it's not going to work. You can hit the joints. So if you hit here, hit yourself here, right in the joint. See that? You've got no armor. So I leveled up. I skilled up so much just to counter this guy that weighed like 40 kilos more than me, had more experience than me, had more stamina than me, had more strength than me, had more... Like, I literally just fucking pushed myself beyond whatever limits I had just to take this motherfucker out. And that was my one... Like, every time I was training, I would take him out. Every time I was in the bag, I was imagining it's him. Every time I was getting hit, you know. So I literally leveled up so much. And so came the national tournament where he came to compete, because in order to compete internationally, you have to compete in state tournaments, national tournaments, and you have to be like first or second. You have to qualify, right? You don't have to win all the tournaments to compete internationally, but you basically have to qualify as one of the best fighters in Australia. And every division in Australia basically has maximum 3 people that can qualify. So the open super heavy or heavyweights division is basically like people over 80 kilos. So you get, you know, the best of the best. It's the heavyweight division. And so it's obviously like the guy that's been winning Aussie tournaments forever, he basically gets it by default because he usually wins tournaments. And then there was basically like another guy that's really good, and there's basically the third spot that you fight for. That's the spot that I was fighting for. No one's going to expect you to win, but like qualifying to represent Australia on the international stage, I would like to say it's an achievement. And so everyone's basically fighting for this. So I ended up winning the New South Wales State Tournament. He obviously won the Victorian Tournament with, you know, the throwdown. And this was the national tournament. It's kind of like, you won a state tournament, he won a state tournament. Like, it's basically whichever the two of you wins, you know, probably going to get the nomination. And everyone probably put money on him. And this was the semi-finals, right? So it was me and him in the semi-finals, and it was the other guy and the other really good guy in the semi-finals. Hunchy did that on purpose because he put the guys that usually win on one side of the pool, and he put us on the other side. So these guys that are like top shit, they would beat anyone, right? So like no one gives a shit. There's no point. These guys are going to win anyway. So let them duke it out and let them have a fight in the semi-finals, and may the better man win. And on this side of the pool, I was on one side and this guy was on the other side. And we ended up coming to the semi-finals. I think it was like 3 or 4 fights in. So I had 3 or 4 fights. He had 3 or 4 fights. And, you know, at that point, like, I fucking worked my way up. And he brought his wife to New South Wales from Victoria so she could watch. And he brought his kids. And so you had fucking everyone at this tournament. And I was just like, perfection. And he basically like came up to me, he's like, oh, let's have a good fight. And I'm like, we will. And he basically sensed like, oh, fuck. I was like, we will. And I could basically sense that he had a bit of regret, but it didn't really matter. And the entire time when I was warming up, I was doing reverse spinning roundhouse kicks to the head, right? So what I do in warm-ups is I use flashy techniques so everyone's scared of them. I'm a big kicker and I've got, you know, good kicking techniques, but by doing the reverse roundhouse kick, it makes people fear to get outside of range, because if I land one of those, I could probably take them out. So they like to come in nice and close. But I just spent the last 7 months literally torturing myself. I had people beating me up every day, jumping on me, like I conditioned myself like a tank. So I actually wanted them nice and close because I can't actually kick to the head. I mean, I can reach the head, but I can't put all my momentum, so it's not a knockout hit. It looks flashy, but there's no weight behind it, so there's absolutely no point. And so I actually want them nice and close because I've got the advantage there, because if you're nice and close, I could stop you from hitting me in the head, which means you're not going to knock me out. And because I condition my body, I can take a beating. And so I got to fight this guy. And he thought he had the advantage up and close and all that fun stuff. What's the first thing I did? I took out his shoulder. So we were fighting, and every time he was about to punch with the right arm, I basically countered by hitting his shoulder. It didn't take many hits, but eventually his guard dropped, and everyone noticed, and everyone was like, oh fuck. And then I started doing front kicks to the head, so he kept forcing his arm up, and then I just kept kicking him here. He was trying to block, and I would go on an angle, and I'd hit him here, hit him here, hit him here. Eventually, his arm was basically down. He was corked, his shoulder was down. He was defenseless. I could have kicked him in the face at any time. But that wasn't fun, so I took out the other arm. By the end of it, both of his arms were like this. He couldn't actually keep them up. This was literally his fighting stat. Like, he was struggling. For the last minute, I was literally doing kick, 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 kick. Like, literally like a training session. Just kicking on both sides, torturing the shit out of him in front of his family, his wife, his children, his sensei, his dojo, and every other combatant in Australia. Of course, I won the match by the flags unanimously. And by the end of it, one of our senseis came up to me and says, why didn't you finish him off? Like, I could have at any point just kicked him to the head. And I was like, yeah, I can't kick to the head. And he's like, but you were practicing a reverse roundhouse kick during warm-up. And I was like, yeah, that was just to get him close. And the sensei was just like, the Russian sensei was like, you know, like, he was cool. He was like, he fucked you up, you fucked him up. Good boy. And Hunchy was basically like, go easy on them next time. He never competed again. He never competed in another tournament. He lost all his confidence. And that's how I qualified for international tournaments the first time. And a bunch of people got really scared of me. The next tournament, I was fighting this other guy, and one of the senseis from the other states, you know how you basically have a person in your corner and they basically ask for advice? And the fighter was just like, so what do I do? And the sensei was like, almost like, you're basically fucked. How knackered were you? I didn't have a single bruise. I conditioned my body to the point that it would not bruise. So that was me when I was fighting internationally. But internationally, I got taken out because I was fighting the sensei for the Chinese national team. And he managed to knee me back here. That wasn't fun. But granted, he had a fuck ton of experience and really good fighter. Nice guy too. But like, yeah. That's basically when I clicked in tournaments, when that guy threw me to the ground. Something just clicked. Then I started having fun. Anyway, I'm craving it now because I'm listening to this music. It's just like, all right, let's get back to the tournament. We had lots of talk. And it wasn't like, it's not a mixed martial arts tournament. It was a karate tournament, but we basically let people compete from other martial arts. So we would occasionally get kickboxers and we would occasionally get other people. But like, typically it was a karate tournament. But like, you can come in with another style, but the rules would still be the same, you know. It was a knockdown tournament, so it's like, yeah. I mean, kickboxers typically do really well because their kicks are really good, so, you know. Try not to kill too many. Anyway, I'm now getting all excited and everything. I'm definitely going to have to hit the bag when I go to the gym after this. I'm just, like, in the zone now. I just want to hit something. How far into this game are we? We're about 16 hours.
For our next match, we welcome two fighters, a young couple no less. Talk about a bad date! This is their first tournament, the bad first date, and most likely their last, inexperienced as they are. Or are they? Give it up for Cloud and Aaron!
Woo! Get out! Go home! You suck!
Couple? Get out of here with that lovey-dovey bullshit!
What's up with the pole? Gonna do a little dance for us, baby girl?
Over your dead body.
Okay, now I'm mad.
Sephiroth, one of Wall Market's own, a renowned master of beasts. Will his pet make a meal of our two challengers before our very eyes? They've already been given their appetizer. Their hunger for flesh and fear is unquenchable. The demon dogs of hell! The sanguine stalkers!
Blade feast!
You brought animals?
First timers, huh? There's no.
Am I the only one that sees a bit of Majima from Yakuza 4? He's got an eye patch and a knife. It's Majima!
We're in
See what I mean? Literally.
for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Who will prevail in this brutal contest between man and beast? This could be over in an instant, so don't even blink. Without further ado, the fourth match of the first round begins now!
I mean, it's a dick move, but if he's missing his left eye, he's missing a lot of things here onwards. You could use that to your advantage, but he's incredibly agile, so... And most people would sort of pay too much attention to the knife to not use his blind spot. Take out the pests!
Get him!
Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do.
She does a lot of damage.
Okay. Get him! Tagging out!
Let's do this.
Go on!
My head hurts. Can you believe it? I don't think anyone saw this coming!
Next!
What a completely unexpected turn of events! And the winners of our match are Cloud and Aaron!
Hey, mommy! Are you entertained? Look, no hands!
Contenders, please return to your waiting room.
Well, that's one win down. Go team! What's wrong?
The rules don't make sense.
Yeah, true. But maybe it'll be better in the next match?
Nah, wouldn't bet on it. Better to expect the worst.
The rules don't make sense. It's 2 of us versus 3 of them. Just wait, the finale's gonna be us versus an entire army. Flowers?
Cloud and Aerith, your match will begin shortly. Please make your way to the gate.
We'll be fine. We just gotta keep our distance. We've got a melee range. You know what a really good song is? The one that plays during Dark Knight Rises. The one that Bane uses for climbing up the thing. Such a good song. Fighter and a range fighter. If worse comes to worse, I can just swap over to Aerith and just keep kiting. Should be easy. You want a good song for lifting weights? That song.
That's what they call beginner's luck. But the next match won't be so easy. Ready to rock?
Ready. There is no such fucking thing as... Oh, you know, there.
Remember, try not to die.
If I die, I don't get XP, so I'm not dying.
For the second match in our spectacular semifinals, fresh from their first date with death, I present the Lucky Couple!
We're like unlucky for the rest of us!
Give it up once again for Cloud and Aerith!
Couple my ass! What the hell you two trying to pull? You assholes cost me a fortune!
Yeah! Their opponents, reavers in this junkyard, thieves and killers through and through.
Wait, that sounds familiar, like those assholes we already met.
Too criminal for common criminals, the worst of the worst! Ladies and gentlemen, check your pockets, because they may have already robbed you blind! The most contemptible sons of bitches this town of Walmarket, Bex Benefits!
What the fuck are you doing here?
Hey, it's those guys.
It's those guys! Look! Hot damn! They fixing to feed you two your just desserts! Yeah! So why? Because we're gonna serve up a heaping helping! Hey! What do just desserts taste like? Like justice! Like baby!
And who are these unscrupulous-looking gentlemen?
What? He's got an AK?
Actually, 8 members of Beck's badasses.
Hey, that's cheating.
The only rule here is that there are no rules!
Yeah!
Why do you have a bayonet?
If Corneo says it's okay, you gotta suck it up!
The non-hit Brandon is approval!
This is ridiculous.
The odds are overwhelmingly stacked against this. Could be a real bloodbath. So I implore you, ladies and gentlemen, don't look away, or you may miss the best part. The second match of the Corneo Cup semifinals begins now.
What is this, a Viking invasion? I love how I go for the ranged fighter straight away. Good boy, Kuma, using the triangle. What the?
I'll take care of them. This one's for you. I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Damn it, it's all short range. And I still haven't figured that out. You can use it now.
Why can't I?
Taking over.
Shit!
Why can't I?
Shit! Cloud, get up!
Hey!
Move!
Okay.
Go on!
Second win.
Just missed it. Oh crap, I don't have a revive.
You okay?
Let's pretend that didn't happen.
You feel the heat? Do ya?
Beth needs to heal.
Ready to give up!
Dodge, boy! No, dodge! Shit!
Wait, seriously?
She doesn't actually have the thing I needed to have. Crap,
Hey,
I didn't have a
you
revive.
asked for it.
And I still haven't realized it's the short range attack. Aerith is OP.
That's it!
If I knew it was short range, I could just cast it on him. Shit, 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 shit.
Just a little should help.
Did he just rush me, tackle me?
Bless them with your love and grace.
Here's it!
Sweet dreams now! Just a second!
It's short range!
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Give me a sec! Feel the heat!
Go on! That's it!
Got a lot more in it!
No big deal. Gotta heal first. This one's for you! And catch! One more shot! That's it!
That was literally the Slovway in a nutshell.
What the hell did I just see?
Outplayed, scrub.
It was
Get
two
good.
against, I don't remember how many exactly, but a lot. But somehow the winners of our match are...
Get
once again,
good.
Cloud and Aaron!
Okay, I'm fixing those items. Local girl got beaten to death by girl with ball. Are you not entertained?
Well, of course he is. I did give him a massage, you know. His palm told quite the tale. He's cheated death more than a few times.
So have half the people in this town. Anyway, we're both still alive. Call it.
There you go again. One of these days, your luck is going to run out.
When I fall from grace, maybe I'll land in your parlor once more.
Oh, there's something there!
That is one mistake I will never repeat.
Oh, you do.
You
Oh!
gotta admit, Andy, the way he moves is totally amazing. Andy!
Wait, you're not interested in Aerith?
Next up, the big finale.
The fuck?
Yeah.
I thought you'd be happier.
Just thinking about what we might face next.
But you know, we've made it this far. I'm sure we can handle anything they throw at us.
Well, Aerith can. The Slav way. You know what? We gotta fix that thingy, because we don't have a... Give me a... What's... Boom.
Please make your way to the...
But why would I use items when I can get the heal for free? Bam. Boom. Boom. Bam. Boom. Boom. Bam. I'm downloading this song. Boom. Fuck I don't know whether or not this was in the original. I never played the
Cloud and
original.
Aerith.
This soundtrack
The
is so
final match
good.
will begin shortly.
Boom. Boom. Pew. Boom. Boom. Pew.
Please make
Boom,
your way to
boom,
the gate.
pew.
Man, you proved me wrong. You guys are pretty good. It's the final match. You good to go?
Pretty good.
I've got a lot of money riding on you two. Win it for me.
Suck my dick. Don Carlo never actually wanted someone to win, so he's like, fuck it, take a house.
Ladies and gentlemen, our time together is almost over. Tonight's thrilling Tornado Cup, filled with unprecedented upsets and drama, has only one match to go! We know. We're just as disappointed as you are. But ladies and gentlemen, all good things must come to an end. So let's celebrate by getting so damn loud, they'll hear us up on the plane! Yeah! Come on! Once more, the sweethearts who surprise us with upset after spectacular upset. The power couple with the boundless love for bloodshed. The champions of Madam M, Cloud and Aaron! Yeah! Come on now! Come on! You can do better than that! And now, 5-time winners of the Tornado Cup! Murder machines with countless kills to their name! Along with a handful of maimings! The deadly duo that takes out the trash with a love of vengeance! The Electric Executioners! Chocobo Sam's champions! Cuddy and Sleepy!
It's literally Robot Wars.
Come on now!
I'm sorry, but I'm not fighting construction equipment here.
More like Shinra armor.
More like cheating.
Who will walk away with the 1 million guild prize?
I like how she didn't mention any of this.
Ready for a fight guaranteed to go down in history! The final match of the Corneo Cup begins now!
If he dies, he dies. Mommy, how do you do this?
I got you now. Best do it right. Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn?
Short range. It's so painful watching me cast a short range attack at range.
Too much? Get him! One more shot! What the?
Sometimes I just want to go back in time and strangle myself. But Kuma, time paradox!
Well, that really sucks.
Come on. Whatever. Bring it.
Kinda hurt.
I did this the slub way, didn't I?
I won't let you down. Let the winds caress you. I'm backing off a bit.
Thank God, one landed by pure accident.
That's it. Hey, you asked for it.
Did it take any damage at that range? Probably not.
I'm feeling pretty weak. Everything's spinning. We'll make it quick.
To quote Final Fantasy VII Bleach, Lightning. Who would have thought lightning could hurt a robot? Barrett. Everyone! Everyone would think to do that! Except Kuma.
This one's for you!
Wait, Tempest is a lightning attack?
You okay? Let's get serious.
I mean, I don't think you ever read the skill description when you equip the weapon, so you probably didn't even know it was a short-range weapon. Clearly not!
Too bright?
I can't believe it!
So the first one took like 5 minutes, the second one took 10 seconds. Well, the fun house is going to be fun. How long did it take? Oh, look, we have another hour and a half left of the video. It's Monsoon all over again.
And the winners of the Corneo Cup, the deadly and dynamic duo, Cloud and Aerith!
My condolences. Oh, you're taking this rather well. I was looking forward to a little temper tantrum.
When you bet it all on a toss, sometimes you get burned by Lady Luck. Every coin has two sides.
You're right, of course, even if they are both the same.
Oh, he got laid on a coin toss. He got laid on a coin toss.
Later.
He got laid on a coin toss. Well, that wasn't too
now?
bad. He got laid on a coin toss. Oh, Lady M will remember that.
I believe I have a prize to collect.
He got laid on a coin toss.
Sorry. The madam will have to wait. The Don's demanding that we tack on one more match, it seems.
What?
If they win out, then you get paid in full.
Now hold on just a goddamn minute.
His call, not mine.
Now that that's over, we can go save Tifa.
I mean, I get the man wanted, but like at the same time, that's a bridge he burned permanently.
So we'll head back to Madame M's, get you changed, and then it's off to Corneo's.
Right.
I mean, you could play that and be like, you know, you could play that, and then even when you get caught, you could still land the plane if you're charming, but he just burnt that bridge for a quick flick, which fucking insults her. And hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but you still have one fight left.
What do you mean?
The crowd loved your show a little too much. People were placing hefty bets, much heftier than you can possibly imagine.
I want to cut.
Corneo's going to milk this for as much as he can.
Meaning what?
You face and defeat Corneo's fighter of choice, and only then will you be declared winners of the tournament.
Hey, that wasn't the deal.
Don't you think I know that? Ah! You greedy bastard! Scum-sucking piece of shit-festering asshole!
There's the real Madam M. Slept with him, didn't you?
But that's the way it is. Corneo's the one who makes the rules around here.
And if I refuse?
But if you win this match, Corneo will have to accept your victory.
And if I refuse?
And the crowd will make sure he does.
So this is the last one?
I sure hope so.
I could just refuse and let the crowd rip him up. Imagine having to refund all the bets, but then he wouldn't have to pay her $1 million. Yep, she's got experience, I'll tell you that much. She's been burnt a few times by a few men. She seems to like men in power. Fun fact, in the Japanese version, they actually bleep Madame M swears. A pure cocaine.
Money is going. Go on now. That prize money is going to pay for your dress.
$1 million gil?
Go on now. That prize money is going to pay for your dress.
A dress better be made out of pure cocaine. What the fuck is this?
I've been working here a long time, but this has never happened before. Gonna be one hell of a match.
Yeah, Madame's one hell of a boss. That lasts a fucking
be
hour.
Ready for this one. I've been working here a long time, but this has never happened before.
Alright, I want to cut. I want to cut. You give me a cut. Just notice she said your dress, not her dress. She knows.
Watching you guys fight gave me goosebumps. Hope your next match is even better than the last. Ready to kick ass?
Don't bet at all.
It's not even about the money anymore, man. I just want you guys to win it all. Show them what you got.
Do I get a cut then if it's not about the money? Because I want some money. Give me the fucking money! A Slav needs that
Tonight's
money.
Corneo Cup has been a spectacle like no other. And we shared your disappointment, ladies and gentlemen, when we told you that it was coming to an end. But nobody felt it more keenly than one Don Corneo, who has decided that a bonus match is in order! Participating in this match will be this evening's leading lights, the dynamic duo that has crushed all competition thus far, Cloud and Aaron!
Over here! Look at them! They're so adorable!
You're the man, Cloud! Eric, I love you! Marry me!
Their opponent, buried in the bowels of the Colosseum. An unspeakable horror, long imprisoned, set free tonight for your entertainment!
The what now?
The secret star of Don Corneo's stellar stable! Enter the Hell House!
Oh shit. Wait, a house? What? This is literally Shrek. Someone took a house from a tale or something and what the hell?
It's just a house.
It's no ordinary house. The manifestation of pure evil versus the most badass couple this side of Midgar! Have you ever seen a fight more incredible, more epic? You have not! No, sir, you have not! They'll be singing songs about tonight for generations to come! Keep
They will never let this go, will they?
your eyes glued to the action, ladies and gentlemen! The Cup's final battle begins now!
He strikes me as the type of asshole to put insurance on the house, so once I break it...
This couple has not the toughest of the tough, the meanest of the mean. But can they handle the horror of the Hell House? I got your number.
Frost!
Who will come out on top? Knock yourself in, folks, because this show is only getting started.
Aerith, I need a buff! Now!
Stuffed animals are raining from the sky! It's so cute, I could die!
Bundle up.
Good! Go, 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 go!
And in the starting turn of events, the Hell House has come to a complete stop! The lights are on, but nobody's home!
Wait.
It's almost disappointing.
No, not yet.
Wait, have a summon?
Ladies and gentlemen, what is happening?
What the fuck?
What the?
Look out!
Dodge!
Just try this house warm and inviting now.
This is just bullshit. It's not the house, it's the additions made to the hard mode. Fun fact, the Hell House was just a normal mob in Sector 6. I think the lore implication is that when the old plate fell, ghosts of the people who lived there haunted old houses. Oh.
Area, please don't stop.
I won't give up.
And see, this is where my mistake started. I thought it was weak to ice. I paid no attention to windows, so I just kept assuming it's weak to ice.
The Hell House is showing us its true paint job. How will Aerith and Cloud attack? Don't you just want to gather up all those adorable little guys that Thunder will never let go? The Hell House! And welcome its first guest. What kind of party is it? I don't know. but I'm glad I wasn't. Eric is back in the action, but not for long. Our lovely lady is down for the count.
In hard mode, the Hell House spits out tom berries that can instantly kill you.
Still up for it?
Looks like our couple's in for another round
It's
of
on you.
musical chaos. Another barrage of chaos coming in hot, folks. Will this turn the tide against them?
This one's for you!
Giant chicken!
Sorry, I know it's sudden.
Attack chicken!
Tearing through the Coliseum like a tornado! A Moogle and a Chocobo!
No, summon ability.
Don't be cool with their cute because they're here as Aaron is down for the count! Can you hear that, Midgar? Aaron's fans are not happy!
I think I need to like.
So because she summoned it, as soon as she faints, the summon leaves. Damn it.
Be careful.
To be fair, it's almost in half health. I mean, its windows are red, so it's weak to ice right now. And now it's white, so it should be weak to fire, but Kuma's stupid. I mean, in my defense, it's actually going down. Like, it's actually going down.
What's this? The old switcheroo? As usual, the Hell House is up to no good!
Stay right there.
Is there a cutscene? No, no! If you hit... I'd always just tell you I'm doing a summoning. Right. Oh no, I died once.
This one's for you!
Our favorite couple is about to get a face full of...
Oh no, I died just before it dies.
Hey, is there any way to escape the heat?
Are you fucking kidding me? And you're just standing there. Fucking hit it! Yeah, the AI for Cloud is useless in this fight. Worst fucking AI.
We've got a live one here.
This AI's retarded.
This house has had enough of the neighborhood riffraff. And the winner, the man-eating monstrosity, the horror, the Hell House.
The fucking AI literally stands there. He's literally standing there with his guard up while Aerith's getting hit. Even if he was just hitting the house, he would be getting more ATB so I could use his spell. Instead, he's just standing there like, huh, I'm safe. This is why I hate Cloud's AI. It's retarded. Which is a rookie.
Literally Aerith solo.
I don't have any summons.
Go Aerith, you're so fine, you dumb, man, go Aerith. Go Aerith.
Stay strong, okay?
Hit it! Hit it! Hit it!
Get him! It's your turn.
Hang back.
Cloud gets hit. The only thing it's good for.
Are these moves even legal?
Don't overdo it.
We've got to get through
I love how I switched to Cloud just so Cloud gets targeted. What are you? Cannon fodder.
this. Okay.
You're lucky Aerith missed the ice attack since it would have absorbed it. I was casting ice the entire time. Trust me. It's, yeah. Like, I even notice the HP bar going up a little bit when I do it.
Go on. Feeling chilly?
I'm noticing the fucking HP bar.
This house can our couples go?
It's like on 1%.
Go on.
It's literally on 1%. Nah!
Don't catch a cold.
Is it me or is that Aaron with just the prettiest little thing?
Now
Go
the shield
Cloud,
is
go
down.
Cloud, go Cloud!
What's going on in there? Only time will tell, but I'm not sure we want to know.
Feeling chilly?
Oh my god!
We did it.
And the winners and champions, Cloud and Aaron!
Fuck me.
What a finish. Can you believe it? He's amazing.
That boy.
Here is a man of focus, commitment, sheer fucking will, ignoring every game mechanic.
Awfully rare you showing an interest in someone. What will you do?
Oh my god! You brute forced it, but it was switching elements through the fight, and you were meant to use different elemental spells to counter them. I mean, yeah, I sort of did that, but the final phase is thunder. Sorry, ice. Fun times. Sorry, throughout the thing. Sorry, we just fucking brute forced it. Ha! Another boss we brute forced. Of course we did. Of course we did. Of course we brute forced it. I mean, when you don't know how to play Final Fantasy games, it's a bit of a learning curve, unfortunately. Especially when half of your focus goes to reading chat instead of actually paying attention to the game, so... Of course I would do things differently, but like, it is what it is. Some lessons are learned that way. Of course we brute forced it. Who wouldn't? Welcome to the slub way. It's basically the hard way. Oh, man. Ah, Kumai and brute forcing it. I feel tired just watching that, and we skipped like 90% of it. I do not want to redo that ever again. You need to look at the windows and use the old opposite elements. Fuck that shit, just hit it till it dies. It'll die eventually.
Even when you're fucking healing it.
Why didn't you tell me you guys were gonna kick so much ass? Can I get your autographs?
Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh.
With these babies, you can send intruders flying. I guarantee this is the only home protection you'll ever need.
A cute stuffed animal, also an explosive. Mr. Cuddlesworth, a cute stuffed animal, also an explosive. I think Markia would like this.
What is this, Genshin Impact?
Only a few left. Get yours while you can.
They all say that. Well, that was a boss.
There you are. I've been looking for you two. So Madam M wanted me to give you a message. She says you guys did pretty damn good, and that you should swing by her shop when you're done here. Got it? I was also hoping you might be interested in a few more matches here at the Coliseum. Big events like the Corneo Cup are pretty sporadic, but there's always action if you want to get a piece.
The Coliseum is the venue for ferocious arena battles that take place day and night. When you fight a battle, head to the basement. Items cannot be used during battle, but HP and MP are slightly restored each fight. Wow. So we've just unlocked this. Run now, son. Run. I think that's a good little wrap-up, guys. I don't know what you guys think, but I think this was a pretty good 3-hour stream, and we should probably wrap it up here. And meanwhile, we're actually doing a 5-hour stream. Oh, dude, I got tired just watching that. Yes, here's the photo. Remember what I was saying, what are your intentions with my daughter? This was the photo. Oh my god, I didn't scroll up enough. I didn't scroll up enough. Remember at the beginning we were talking about what are your intentions with my daughter? She's got a 45. She's got a 9mm. Oh god, this is adorable. This guy loves his suppressors. Now you know how we felt. And you guys stuck through an hour. Hey, at least we did it in 2 attempts. I think all things considered, that's a pretty good outcome from 2 attempts. I'm surprised. Like, I'm pleasantly surprised. It was very, well, I mean, we beat our head against the concrete until the concrete failed, so, you know. Oh, God. Memes. The DNA of the soul. The DNA of the soul. So much shitposting turning into an literal discussion about things. What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. Sounds like something Air China would do. Alright, I'm going to put some background music in the background for people that want to listen to Chocobo music on the way out. I'm going to make some coffee. I'm going to go to the gym. I had a blast. I enjoyed it. Oh, there's so much more context when you finish Crisis Core. The flashback, well, the PTSD hits actually mean something. The first time watching them, it was just like... But now they're significant. It's definitely different. It's definitely different. It's good. It's good. You get to experience it without the context, and you get to experience it with context. I think it's better this way. I think it's nice to have an experience without the context as a first-timer, like many first-timers would, and then see it a second time with the context and have the moments just before the next game comes out. I think that's the right way to do it, because that way the game is fresh in your mind, the story's fresh in your mind, the characters are fresh in your mind, and then whatever continues on kind of makes sense. So I think it's a good time to do it. I hope the release doesn't get delayed. I know a lot of releases have been getting delayed due to COVID and all these other things. So like fingers crossed they don't get delayed, because I'm really looking forward to playing the next game. And I really did enjoy Crisis Core, and I enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake itself. It's like a really fun game. It's massive in terms of how big the world is, but damn, is it a good one. Yeah, that playground scene changes so much with knowing some context. 100%. Having seen both ways, it's more enjoyable to see you understanding what's going on that playing than playing the guessing game. True. But we all got to start somewhere. So, you know, we got to start somewhere. And it's going to be the same thing in part 2. A lot of you guys are going to have a lot more context than I do. And then I'll end up playing part 3. And then maybe someday I'll end up playing the OG version of Final Fantasy VII, and then I'll probably end up watching through part 2 and part 3, and then having the full context, and then having the moment. So, hey, but I'm down for that, because it's a really fun game. So, like, I really like it. I think it's really well made, so it's really good. I just hope all the little improvements that they've made, especially through the materia fusion, and then the gameplay and all that stuff, carries over to the newer games, because I definitely like that it has a chapter select. But the way I play it is I'm going to play through every little thing I possibly can while playing the game. But having a chapter select is good, because sometimes you might want to focus on the actual story so you can go back and finish something, you know? Have you seen Advent Children? No, I have not. So I don't think I'll be seeing that until I finish these 2 games of Final Fantasy VII Remake. And yeah, I don't know where that ties in, but yeah. So that's the really cool thing. There's a lot to do with Final Fantasy VII, which is really nice. So there's plenty, and it's nice. So I'm looking forward to all of it. So fingers crossed. Does anyone actually know the release date? Or I haven't seen anything, man. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, blind, literally means blind, first time. And then I played Crisis Core Reunion, which was also first time. And now I'm rewatching 7 Remake. So that's all I've got. Literally. So, yeah. Which is good in its own way. So I get to experience it. And then if I have to re-experience it, I can. So I'm getting the most out of it. I think I'm getting the best bang for buck out of anybody. Because I get to see it the second time and really, really enjoy it. So, but I know people have been playing this game several times and on hard mode and challenges and all that stuff. But I personally, with the amount of time I have, need to move on to other games rather than replaying the same game like 2-3 times. I used to do that back in the day. Like I played Metal Gear Solid 2 for more than 300 hours. And that was on my PlayStation 2 save. And that wasn't even like my first and only save. And then MGS3 I played a bunch of times as well, and even did the whole thing without getting caught once. And then I ended up doing that on PlayStation 3, and then stopped. And GG, I don't know where that... Oh no, I know where the hard drive is, but like the PlayStation's basically dead. So that save is fucked. A lot of Final Fantasy VII fans hate Diogenes or Cerberus. Oh! Here he comes!
4 months over.
Epic! He slips! Epic!